Hey guys, welcome back to the storage room. Welcome back to another stream, and today we are going to dabble in a little bit of everything. This is Assetto Corsa. I'm trying to get the Two Real Traffic mod to work. So hopefully, as we can see in the bottom of the screen here, there's a mirror for another vehicle. Hopefully we can get it all to actually work. So hang on while I extend it across the screen. 3 screens. Okay, there's the beautiful Holden Maloo. Interesting, there's no cover on the back. Oh, it's up. There it is. Alright. Let's see how we go. I'm still trying to figure this out. Stats editor. Start recording. Okay. Editor. Stats editor. Intersections, there's rules, pedestrians, not sure about that. Still working on it. We've got to figure out why they're not driving. So this is California Highway. Radio. That's something about got to create lanes or something. So there might be a little bit of or there might be a lot of tinkering to be done. Oh, we're gonna crash. Damage. We got damage already. Let's we'll do a run all the way to the end. Do a run all the way to the end. Oh, over the curves. Oh, a big crash. That's it, we're dead. Oof. Yeah, we're dead. We are dead in the water. Restart session. What do you hear? Press P. Oh, here we go. Walking mode. Interesting. This is a really cool mod. These are all the cars that I've... Actually, they're not all of them are there. Hey, Jamie! Yeah, I know. A little bit loose. Not all of the cars that I selected are here, though. It's interesting. How you been, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for dropping by. Actually, you know what? Now I'll leave that in there. Yeah, so playing with a mod called 2 Real Traffic. So I'm just messing around. No produced, no lane traffic. Create, download or create traffic lanes. Use traffic simulation. Okay, so editor. Press Control. Yeah. This, with this mod you can walk. Yeah, you can walk as a character. So I'm just messing around with this one at the moment. Let's try this and see what happens. Just gotta go for a cruise in the Maloo. Creating a lane. Not quite sure how this is all going to go, but let's see. Let's see if it works. It was a bit, oh geez, that's a bit rough. Wow. Right, yep. Yep. Yeah, you guys are having heaps of fun with the Mustang Challenge. Races look really good. Really good. Is that... Yeah, because Road America's this week, isn't it? Road America this week. Then, Watkins next week. Or for the next week. Oh, tree in the middle. Oh dear. Oh, righto, let's click Alt. And go back to pits. Rightio, let's see if that worked. Said no. Hold Control plus click to start. Oh, okay. Hold Control and uncheck checkbox to create a new lane. Uncheck checkbox to create a new lane. What's this? Control. Oh, okay. Another one. Lane 3. Lane 2. Lane 3. Alright. Okay, so you do that and it doesn't work. Okay. Okay. Press Control. Okay, now we've got 4 lanes. Not sure how this is all. Huh. We'll get there. Nice. Righto, so this is the main lane. Alt. Restart. Okay, there's an error. Okay, that's right. We'll mess around with that. Yeah, and Monza's a good circuit too. Monza's a great circuit. Righto, we will not worry about that for now. Something's gone wrong there. Yeah, okay. Righto, we won't worry about that. But what we will do is exit out of there. Cancel. Now there is something I wanted to look at. Let's go to Pedro. How are you, bud? Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, good to be back, mate. Good to be back. I just need to find a video I watched ages ago with a whole lot of tracks. How have you been, Pedro? Not that far back. Maybe. No, I don't think it is. No, that's THR. Interesting, that one's gone. So I came across another YouTube streamer, Jake William. His YouTube channel is GP Labs. GP Labs. Really, really great content. Really good content. But he does a lot of historic. Are you driving the Mustang now? Are you driving the Mustang now? Yeah. St. Pete is really good. Really, really good. I had a bit of a play around with it last break. Anyway, Jake does a lot of historic racing, so 50s, 60s, 70s. He loves the 80s and the 90s. Really, really cool guy. Definitely recommend that you jump on and have a look at his channel. Some really cool stuff. I did watch a video, and he had a list of cars and a Alfie Assetto Corsa. Yeah. Production car challenge. Yeah, we'll drive a Mustang GT4 and GT3 and races. Production car challenge is the GT4 Mustang. There won't be any GT3s, and it'll be the Toyota 86, the Mazda, and I think the Clio Cup. I'm pretty sure those are the 4 cars. Resources. Yeah. I'm not 100% sure how the divisions work. I really don't. But these are anyways. So Jake is in a they call themselves a group called THR, and they do a lot of vintage and classic car racing, as you can see here. And he was giving a shout out to a track mod or track builder he calls himself Fat Alfie, and these are the tracks that he's done. Now, Bremgarten is a really cool track. A legendary racetrack in Switzerland, and basically all over Europe. So I want to download these tracks. Get these tracks downloaded. So we'll do that. because they are really good. This one actually I was watching yesterday afternoon. Okay, so that's that one. Yeah, really good tracks I want to add to the roster. Oh, that's right, M2. Sorry, M2, not the Mustang. Yeah. Cool. So we get that. They should come up. And the downloads. Downloads full. Oh, yep, everything's finished. So I will drag all of that. What do we got here? Let's select these. Wow, big update to Sierra de Cadiz. Isn't the Dark Horse more of a factory race car? It's not really, or is it a road car? I thought the Dark Horse was basically built as a factory race car or track car. You remember the conversation we had while I was on site over Christmas, Jamie, about how we used to just fire up the Xbox or the PlayStation and you'd jump on Gran Turismo or Forza and just jump into races against the AI. I'm planning on doing some of that. What we discussed. Planning on doing some of that on the channel. I want to do some 4 and 6 hour races, set up like the NEC races with the GT3s, the Porsche Cup, the GT4s, Toyota 86s, and the I know they don't have the Mazda MX-5 in it now, but chuck the MX-5 in as well. And just get back to enjoying racing, doing a little bit less online stuff and just jumping on and playing for fun. But I want to do like a few series, like sort of a WEC, NEC, VLN, and like the GT1 cars, the Aston, the Corvette, and the GT2 Ford GT. And just have a bit of fun, do a bit of racing on in everything. Actually, that's something else I need to do. I tried AMS2, but I couldn't get it to recognise the wheel or the wheelbase, which is a bit frustrating. I might crank it up after this and see if I can get it to bind, because Jake was also reviewing the recent updates, and he was doing some. Oh right. Oh, okay. So they've used the Dark Horse for the Mustang Challenge. Yep, but it is a road car. Copy that. Where was I? Yeah. He was. Jake was showing some content like the GT1 series through the early 2000s, and of course they pretty much have the full car roster, which is really cool. So you can set up proper races. I think he said they were only missing like one maybe two cars, which is pretty good. The plan is to do the endurance races on the weekend, but the stuff during the week just offline. Well, sort of offline, just fun racing. We'll see how the internet is with iRacing shortly. Okay, so we'll chuck these in, get them into the game. So these are they're not sort of racetracks in the traditional sense. They're a lot of just country roads. What did he have? If I go to overtake GG, overtake GG, here we go, some downloads. What do we got? Cars 913. Let's have a look here. What do we have? Search. What was it? The 250 250S series, I think it was. Yes, THR 250F series. This is one of the races I watched the other day. So out there, THR 250F. Search. Yeah, no results found. Okay, so it'd have to go to. You'd probably have to go to THR's site itself. Oh, righto. Oh, that's cool. That's the cars. That's the Maserati. Maserati 250F, righto. Okay, search. Maserati, and I know that that's probably, maybe it is the right spelling. 250F. Search. Come on. Where's the download? Yeah, yep. Yeah, they were doing a lot of that at that stage. Somebody's okay, let's have a look see in here then. Apparently Kunos have it. Okay, interesting. Apparently it is in here. Because it is a Kunos car. There it is. There it is. Okay, so we'll go to, I think it was Bremgarten. Ah, Batten. No, Bremgarten. Should be in here. Ah, there it is. Okay. Radio. We'll do this. Ah, yeah, yep. Yep. Oh, it's a bit cold in here now. Turn that off for a bit. Oh, it's raining. So there's the two real traffic mod working. Oh, a little bit off this too. I just want to show how cool this track is. course, this uses an H pattern. Yeah. Oh, a bit rough. Oops. Bit of a crash. Actually, not a bit of a crash, a lot of a crash. Damn it all. Let's start that again. Restart session. Get that over there. Fix this. Actually, you know what I'll do? We'll go back, we'll do this properly, we'll exit out of there. Career ending crash, yeah. Yep. Add in the Maserati. Let's chuck in 19. Cool. Chuck 19 of them in. A Swiss Grand Prix circuit. Cool looking car, cool sounding car too. Quite a handful to drive. But this needs an H pattern shifter and a clutch really to be the real deal. Oh, yeah. Almost freaking crashed there again. Sideways, a little bit sideways there. Oh, a lot sideways there. Lucky. Hey, Cooper, how are you, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Righto, we managed not to crash there this time. They're getting away from me. But I've never driven this car before. But as I was saying, I highly recommend Jake's channel. Really good content. He actually races with Jimmy Broadbent in some of the THR historic car races, historic racing. So definitely worth a look. But this is a heck of a bumpy circuit. But man, these cars are slippy. Oh yeah, oh nice. The old school holidays. Those were the days. Jake was doing 2:30 around here. My current lap time is at 2:53. Slowly coming down. Obviously, the more I get to know the track. But it's a cool track. Beautifully designed and rendered. Oh, there we go, I crashed in that same spot again. Gotta remember to brake there. Sounds awesome though, doesn't it? Awesome sounding car. He was having all sorts of trouble with the corner at this corner in his race. But he's really passionate about historic car racing, Le Mans style, through the 50s, 60s, right up to the 2000s. He loves the British touring cars. Yeah. He does he runs rFactor 2, as I said, AMS 2, and AC obviously. He did a historic I think it was 1950s Le Mans 12-hour race with Jimmy Broadbent and another guy called Nate Lupton. Yeah, that was a good watch. Remember not to freaking get too far out there on that corner. Turning. I'm using the wrong wheel. It should be a... Yeah, they're pretty tough. But like Jake says, you know, there's no driver aids. It's all mechanical. You know, really awesome. Righto. need a lot of concentration to oh, I'm dead. Maybe not quite so dead. Lost that spot though, possibly. Oh no, there he is. Oh, get off the grass there. Car slowed right down. Get it turned round the corner. Oh, careful on the throttle application. It's like a go-kart. What do they call them? What do they call those downhill karting things? The soapbox racing? Yeah. Got to brake miles back too, because these things have only got drum brakes. I'll upload links to the track mods for you guys in the links channel, so that you can download the tracks and play with them yourselves. I'm gonna try and get my server. I waited for an hour and a half last break to speak to someone at Aussie Broadband to help me set up the server, and he goes, "Oh, all your ports are open," and I'm like, "Yeah, but I need you to set it up for me because I don't know how to do it." Oh, it should just work, but it didn't work. Okay, bye. But of course it didn't work. I think I just need to actually punch the port numbers in for the ports that I need to open. I think that might be the issue, but we'll have to have a little bit of a play with it. See how we, yeah. Tim's the man. He knows how to do all that stuff, but I don't even know how to get into my I don't even know if I can get into my modem. I don't know I can't remember what the passwords are, or what the password is. But this is the sort of stuff that Tim would be into as well. Oh, we're catching them, I think. We're catching some of them. Stay off the wall. You gotta brake like twice the... You gotta brake with twice the distance of a modern a modern race car, because like I said, drum brakes, they're not very efficient. But even this, I don't know how many laps this race is. Ooh, a little bit hot through there. One thing Jake did say is back in the 50s, tyre compounds were very hard, so you don't have to change tyres very often in these cars. I think they did like a 20. Was it no, I think it might have been a 60-minute race. Yeah. I think it was a 60-minute race that they did, and he didn't change tyres. I think he stopped for fuel, or maybe he stopped for repairs. I can't quite remember that. Remember which corners are coming up. You got to brake for this one. Ooh. Lots of torque on the upshift. Hey Russ, how are you, mate? We are back to... We're driving a Maserati 250F. So I would say probably 1920s. Somebody want to Google the Maserati 250F and see when it was made. But I'd say it would have to be the 20s or 30s, surely. And I'm on a track called Bremgarten, which is a Swiss Grand Prix circuit, and the modder, his name is Fat Alfie. And I was saying to the guys just before, Russ, I'm going to put links in the Google Drive in Discord for you guys to download them and have a go. Yeah, that's him. Yep, that's right. Fangio. I believe that's correct. A fun car. These cars remind me of cigar tubes. Call them the cigar tube cars. They should be driven in an H-pattern configuration with a clutch, but I don't have an H-pattern shifter or a clutch, so I'm just lifting on the upshifts and using the non-existent auto clutch, because they sure as heck didn't have those in these days. I think he's widely regarded as the best Formula One car driver. Yeah, I'm like 20 seconds off Jake's times. Righto, let's see what we can do. Only a 4-speed. Yeah, I'm way too conservative. Hey Chris, how you going, buddy? Definitely no airbags. But lots of fun, Chris. Lots of fun. Got to really sort of throw them into the corners. Slide them round the corner. Wheel to wheel. Oops. No, managed to keep it out of the fence this time. Need to lengthen the gears a little bit. Oh, holding on to it. Slow it right down. Oh. Bit of argy-bargy there. Oh my goodness me, he slowed down there a fair bit. Oh, we're still in fifth. The 245. Whoa. Oh, okay, those trees are non-existent. We made it. Okay, we can't go foot flat to the floorboards through there. Kind of just lean into the slide with it. Like it slides, but it kind of has oh jeez. Oh, sorry mate, sorry there Pascal. Oh, we got steering damage, or is that, no, that's just the way the car's moving. (1950s). I thought these cars were, this design was a lot earlier than that. I'm sure it was. Oh. I'm sure it was a lot. I thought it was a lot earlier than that. See, it just goes to show I don't really know too much about motorsport history, but I should know more. Here we go. Oh, in the shrubs again. Oh, keep it off the fence. No, not quite off the... Oh, come on, get out of the dirt. Oh, no, she's totally broken now. Totally broken. Steering wheel's at 90 degrees to go straight. Yeah, I'm bullying them. No, 250F. So 1950s. Ah, interesting. I honestly thought that this was much earlier than that. Righto, we got a pit. Pit for repairs. Oh, jeez. Like, seriously, it's at 90 degrees. Where's pit? Where's the pit box? Where are we? Pit box. Where's the pit box? Yeah, at the when they did. Oh, here we go. Repair everything. What do we got? Yes. There we go. Repairing all the damages. Yeah, yep. Really early Formula One. So cool. So that's Bremgarten. Let me see if I can find the Le Mans circuit that they ran. Let me see. Where is it? Where are we? It's weird. Yeah, it's a little bit towed out. That's for sure. Oh, that's odd. Why does that not have more? Okay, I can go on to his page, live streams. Oh, actually, here we go. Copy link. Here we go. There we go. So that's, his name's Jake William. And here is, this was what they ran. This is what they ran. I wonder if there's a link. To the. Oh, I've already got it. It's the World Sports Car Legends car mod, and they raced the GT40, the Ford GT40, because Jimmy was saying that so Alex Brundle is a real life a real life race car team owner, and they actually raced this mod in the 12-hour race at at Le Mans under the Brundle Motorsports banner. So they were actually, and Jimmy was saying he actually drove this car. So what I'm going to try and do, I thought they might have had a link. Oh, here we go. This is a link. I'm going to download the track. Where are we? Nürburgring 1966. 1967. So THR, what's the THR Racing.de? Oh, yep. Yeah. Oh, yes, yes. Yeah. They THR has track servers, so I'll copy the link address and paste it in here so you guys can check that out. Actually, that's probably not going to be much good. What I might do is I'll delete that out of there. I'll remove that out of there, and I'll put it in Discord. Where are we? Links. Here we go. Paste it in there. Righto. So you guys, when you jump into AC, you can go and actually I might click on it because I've never actually clicked on it. Cars, tracks. Here we go. Tracks. What do we got? No. I've driven the hypercars. I've driven the Valkyrie. I know I've driven the Valkyrie. I can't remember if I've driven anything else, but I know it was one of the 2.4 hour races. I did. It was a weekend. I did like 4 races, and it was Hypercar, LMP2, and GT3, and I remember doing. I remember driving the Mercedes and AMG in one, and then the Corvette in the other. Now, where is this Le Mans circuit? 1950 version. Where's Le Mans? I mean, this is the tracks that they've. These are all tracks that they've done. Interlagos, Monaco. So like it's 1975, 1966. I don't know what that one is. Mosport, Mid-Ohio, Nürburgring 1967. So these are all. Yes, I've seen that. I can't recall if it's the same. I think it's running on the same weekend too. 1975 Silverstone. So you can get that one off Overtake GG. Spa 1966. So you can go to thracing.de, and these are all the links. These are links to all of the tracks. Circuit, Gilles, sorry, I can't. Villeneuve, I think that's how it's pronounced. But we're looking for Le Mans because I want to show you guys the GT40 around this circuit. It was wild. Watching the race was crazy. But look at all these tracks that they've. The very first one that I saw of Jake's, he was racing against Jimmy, and it was at Riverside, and it was a 4-hour race, I think, or 2-hour race. 4 hours, 2 hours, 4 hours. And it was so good, so cool watching the old cars. Oh, I didn't see Le Mans in there. Lot of ones on. Okay, Alami 1967. You know Some of these circuits have been around for a long, long time, like 1939, 1938, Donington, 1938, Bridgehampton, Daytona, Bremgarten. Oh, they've got their own version of. Sorry, that was the one that I downloaded. But no, Mugello, sorry, Mugello, Monza, one of my least favourite tracks. Thompson Road, there's Riverside. 60. It was the first one, 66, I think. Was it 66? I don't think it was 65, but it was basically the Series 1 car. Man, they haven't got a link to the 1950 Le Mans. I'll have to. Can I do a search? Let's go. Let's try the track server. Let's have a look. Barbagallo. Wow. Mexico. Yeah, 66. Yeah. It was the. There's the little Maserati I was just driving. Yeah, it's not called Series 1. It's not version 1. 1968 Fuji, Goodwood, Highlands, Hockenheim. Come on, where's Le Mans? Homestead. Oh, we got lots of, man, they've got heaps. Oh look, let's do a search for tracks. That might be easier. Le Mans 67. I'm sure it was. I thought it was 1950. Obviously, I'm wrong. I thought it was 1950. Let's. I thought it was 1950. That can't have been. Yes. What was the Project Cars was the last one that was the last one. Download track. Oh, this stupid crap. Okay, so we just got to wait for the track to download. Sorry, guys. What we might do is jump out of here. That was a lot of fun. That was. I enjoyed that. That was cool. So we go in here. The Ford GT40. Oh, now it's down here. So here we are. Ford Mark 1. There we go. Mark 1. It was that one. That one there, that livery there, I believe. Number 8, 6. Okay. Alright, so we do that. And then we go to downloads. And we will drag that into there. Install that Getty circuit. Alright. Yeah. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Now this is all of this is there's no chicanes. So once you get onto the back straight, I'm not quite sure. Oh, okay, this is the run to the car. This is really cool. I want to show you guys this because it sounded so good. So good. And these mods are awesome. And because it was Le Mans, they, you know, like obviously the GT40s and the Ferrari was it P330? Is that correct? It's the P330. Listen to that. So wicked. Where are we? Onboard settings. Seat position. Oh, there's no adjustment. Save needed. No, can't do anything with onboard settings. Interesting. But oh, I think it's P330. I need to get out of here because I haven't set it up with the cars. Where are we? So we chuck everything in. Yeah, so they raced against the Chaparrals. Chuck in a couple of everything. The Corvette Grand Sport, Ferrari 250 LM, Berlinetta. The 330 P4. That's it. The P4. Chuck in another Mark 1, some Mark 2s. Right, we'll close that and we'll go. I like the way that they do it now. Now you just get the 1, but you get 2 that then just counts the number beside it. Yes. Yeah, when they were all open tops, yeah. Oh, it's raining. Oh, hang on. It's just a bit frustrating with these that I always have to make an adjustment with them. But that's all good. Lot in case I need it. Oops, I'm already crashing. Okay, the damage is not too bad. Yeah, the Audi R18. What was the Porsche one? There was the BMW V12. Oh, okay. Grand Sport, Corvette Grand Sport. There's a 330 P. Is that P4? Yeah, it's really cool that they do that, eh? I love the fact that there's real-world drivers named in it. Oh my god, we're dying. Okay, we'll just overtake on the outside. Got a brake at the 300 foot mark, and it's still not enough. Okay, let's just restart the session. Let's just restart the session. It did, didn't it? Sounded really mean. In my defense, their race wasn't wet. And this is only a practice anyway. Brake at the 200. Yep, the Chaparral up there ahead of us. Oh, was it really? Wow, that's cool. That's really cool. Did Chris Amon drive the Chaparral, Russ? I'm trying to think who would be the drivers of some names that I would recognise. I don't think it. Oh my god! Oh, come on, you guys! Really? I mean, okay, they've caught up to the slower cars. We're just going cross country here. Oh, you think it's a lap cut? Oh. And we are going straight ahead again. Amon in the Ferrari. Sorry, I want to get this right. Got to brake at the 350 meter mark. No rain at the moment. So we're braking. Oh, okay. Jackie Stewart. Yeah, I definitely know who Jackie Stewart is. Oh, she's a bit lively. Lots of talk in this thing. John Surtees, I've heard his name before. Righto, we got to remember, or I have to remember, to slow down up at this corner up here because everyone else is going to brake. But just how good does this thing sound though? Like really, how good does it sound? And I'm not a Ford guy. But we'll have to do a community race with these cars. I'll upload all of the mods to the Google Drive. Up the inside. Here we go. But how wild is this 1967 Le Mans circuit? Don't look nothing like what we're used to now. Oh, here comes a Mark II or a Mark IV. Oh. Yeah. Here's Indianapolis. Up to Arnage. That I'm not 100% sure of, Russ. I would think possibly, but then it was developed with Carroll Shelby, so yeah, it could have been maybe a version of the GD500. Oh my, jeez. Yeah. Oh, bumpity, bumpity. Oh, bumpity, bumpity again. Oh, is he gonna hold on to it? Oh, there's the wall. Okay, minor damage. Minor damage. Yeah. Yeah, they would have had the 427. I mean, that lap was 3 minute 56. I mean, okay, admittedly, there's no without the chicanes. Obviously, you know, we're hooking, you know, 300 kilometers an hour. What's going on here? Oh, the AI not knowing how to drive around the slower cars. Grand Sport. Comes the Chaparral. Oh. She's a bit bright. Wow. Turn the lights off. Yeah, 350 meters, 350 feet, whatever it was, or is, definitely the right place to brake. Yeah, the Vet, yeah. We will take the Vet for a run. Look at the state of this thing. Like, seriously? No wonder your car looks like it's been through a freaking demo derby. Man, this is so cool. Yeah, definitely a Chev engine. That Grand Sport looks so awesome. That 67 split window Stingray Vet's my favourite Corvette of the vintage Corvettes. I'm not really a fan of the first Corvette, the C1. So the community race is on this weekend. I didn't realise it was Easter weekend when I set it up. I just thought this weekend was this weekend was because I was home from my first weekend home from the course that I was supposed to be doing, which got cancelled. Or sorry, not cancelled, postponed. Man, that Corvette sounds so good. Now that Corvette's got a 427 in it. I'm going to take this around the Forza Motorsport 7 version of Le Mans and just see what sort of a lap time it can get. I mean, I'm on for a 345, maybe quicker. I got a little bit of aero damage. Oh, okay, it's actually moving. Righto. Oh, that's cool. Look out, coming through. Yeah, no, the modders have done an excellent job with this. THR have done a fantastic job with these mods. If I could just get a clean lap to see what this thing would really be like. Oh, just able to open it up and go. Whoops. Oh, locked up a wheel there. Lots of damage now. Lots of aero damage. Ah, righto. Oh, that's very cool. Air brakes. Oh, yep, I see it moving. Crazy to think that all of these cars ran at the same time and how different they are. The different ideas. Reverse DRS, yeah. I mean, the Corvette sounds better than the Ford. No two ways about that. The Corvette definitely sounds better, but they're just different classes. Oh, shit. Now, that's interesting because this happened to Jake in the race. It was like, lag. So the last lap was a 43.2. This one will probably be the cleanest lap. Okay. Oh! Wipes out! Oh my goodness me. Catches the back of the Chaparral. And we're well and truly dead. Righto, let's jump out and grab the Corvette. Cancel that. We'll go and grab the Corvette. Night. Yep, lights out. All done. Done and dusted. 250 Ferrari. I had to drive that. I remember this being one of the cars that you won in Forza. One of the endurance races or one of the series. This was the car that you won. This one here, and it was like a big thing. Right, we take that for a spin. Like, it was a huge thing to win, and it was hard. It was hard to get it, and it was an absolute handful. I mean, back then I was on a controller, so that made it even worse. But it was such a handful to drive. But it was really rewarding when you won the race. Okay. There we go. Right, that's the rear tyres warmed up. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, Ferrari do design beautiful cars. No two ways about it. They design beautiful cars. And I do like Ferraris. I just wouldn't own one. Listen to this thing. I'll work on getting all of these mods into Google Drive. I've got a heap of I've got GT4s and stuff in there. Righto. We need to go back to the pits. Yeah. You're absolutely right. There, Brian. Righto, let's go back to the pits. We need to change the gear ratio. 284 kilometers. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, making music, alright. Okay. I don't think we'll do anything with that. Chuck in some more fuel though. 160 litres. Let's take it back to 120. We won't save anything there. Get everything done that you needed to get done, Brian?
Yep.
Oh, nice. I'll have to try and get the HQ mods, Brian, and we can do some Targa Tasmania. Oh, damn it all. Restart the session. I missed my... Ah, righto. Would you be able to share the links into Discord, please, mate? Not right now, obviously, but at some point, if you remember. Just chuck them in the links channel. What else did they have in the... Did they have... I think I put every car in there when I added mods in before. I don't think I missed anything off the list. Oh, you don't... Oh, so if you're not a Patreon member, you can't run them. I'll have to have a look. Don't you? Hey, Holst Racing, how are you, buddy? We're just in AC at the moment with World Sports Car, 1960s World Sports Cars. A mod through a modding group that calls himself TH Racing. Seriously, dude, what were you doing? What was that guy doing? He just stopped in the bloody middle of the corner. Oh, that's good, buddy. I just got back from work today. Yeah, lots of real world drivers, yeah. AJ Foyt, obviously. I know who that is. I've heard of him. Now I know this definitely has the 427 in it. Yep, he drove the Chaparral. Coming through. American on. Oh, are they dying up front? No. Yeah, alright, so you're lighter and more nimble than I am. But that means nothing on the straights, buddy. American cars were built for straight lines. Built for roads with no corners. That was good. Could have left it in fourth though. Bloody turning in on me. Unbelievable. Limited to the low top speed. Those guys are all doing 300 kilometers plus, and we're stuck at 280. Fourth gear only, 4 gears only, 280 kilometers an hour. Holst, you just missed me in the GD40. The 40 sounds pretty good, but it doesn't sound as good as this. This sounds way better. Yeah. Torque steer. Righto, let's get some draft off the GD40. Not for long though, you'll pull away. What do you think of the mods, the cars in the circuit, Russ? Jesus. Hey Necro Dogs, how are we, buddy? How's your fortnight been? Running world sports cars, 1960s world sports cars at 1967 Le Mans circuit. Cheating, blocking. Hey, get out of the way, coming through. It is, they are, aren't they? Definitely have to do a race, community event here with these cars. So much fun. Bump, get out of the way. Come on, too slow. Move. Jeez. Jeez, these things are slow. Oh. I'm not sure if you were, if you'd logged into the stream earlier, but I was saying that Jamie and I had a conversation back at Christmas, between Christmas and New Year while I was at work. Yeah, Laguna Seca. Yeah, big bully. Yeah, Laguna Seca is an excellent circuit. I really do like Laguna Seca. One of my favourite tracks. Yeah, Jamie and I were having a conversation around Christmas time about what it was like before everyone became so obsessed with online racing. Because back home, like 17 years ago, back home in New Zealand, we only had broadband. We only had dial-up. We didn't have broadband until we got to Australia. So I hadn't done any online racing. The only racing I did was against the AI. And last year, you know, with all of the issues I've had with the computer, you know, ending up back at nearly 300 I rating, I've clawed my way back to 1.8, 1.9 I rating. But I miss the just getting on and doing a race. Just firing it up, selecting cars, or selecting an endurance, one of the endurance races, 60-minute races, just grabbing a stock car and racing it around a circuit. Thanks, Brian. I don't get me wrong, I love online racing, but I want to get back to just enjoying racing for the sake of racing, you know, like my plan is to do during the weekdays, Russ, is to stream races against the AI, whether they be 4, 5, 6 hour races. Because I miss a lot of the official iRacing races, I want to do AI races on iRacing, if iRacing will play the game. Otherwise it'll have to be Assetto Corsa. But I just want to be able to get on and do some racing, you know, like without all the drama that comes with online stuff.
I get that, and now I can actually hear things.
Hey Jamie.
Hey Brett.
Righto. The problem for me with LFM Necro Dogs is that the races that I really want to do are at like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning on a Tuesday, right before I'm due to go back to work. Yeah, just jump on, and I was just telling the guys about that conversation we had around Christmas time, Jamie, about how back in the day with Gran Turismo and Forza you used to just get on and race against the game. You know, before we really got into all of this online stuff. Before online racing sort of just took over our lives.
Yeah, well, it's funny because most of the stuff you and I played way back when, like I played TOCA, like Race Driver 2,
Yeah.
stuff like that is actually when online racing became a thing. because you could actually see it on the game cover. It would say, what was it, Ethernet gameplay play or something like that.
Yeah.
Which essentially was like get an Ethernet cable and play with buddies across different houses and different postcodes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Jeez, that GT40's lights are flickering.
Yeah, I think it's the filter that I'm using, the LCS. I think it's either LCS or Candy.
Right.
Yeah, most of the LFM stuff that I get to Necro Dogs is like the MX5 races, that sort of thing. I don't really get I don't get to the Porsche Cup races, which is what I'd really like to do. But the mods are top quality. They have all the best mods for their races. Too heavy on the right boot. Thunderfoot. Yeah, well, see, the only issue I've got with AMS2 is I can't get it to recognise the wheelbase. It won't. Something's wrong with the signals not getting through strong enough. And because it says go to the left and go to the right and do all of this, but if you overdo it, it tells you that it's yeah. Oh, LFM's getting a career mode.
On the note of AMS2, I actually heard it's getting like all the other sims, it's getting late 90s BTCC content.
Oh, righto. Yep. I put a link to another YouTube channel in the chat. The guy's name's Jake William, and he has a YouTube channel called GP Laps, and he does this. This is what he does. He's right into historic race cars. He has some really wicked content, and he's well known enough that one of his teammates for endurance races, and they did a 12-hour race in the GT40 Mark 1 on this circuit a couple of months ago, but he raced one of his teammates was Jimmy Broadbent.
Just in case you guys get confused, his actual like username is GP Laps.
Yeah. That's his YouTube channel.
Yeah, Brian. I'm not a big fan of Automobilista, but at the same time, it's good for some people that don't have the credits to get stuff like iRacing and that sort of Corsa stuff.
I mean, to be honest, all you've got to do... Yeah, GPE's awesome, isn't he? Necro Dogs. Really, really good content. And he's really knowledgeable about the cars, the eras. Yeah, he's really, really good. I've enjoyed all of his content. He actually got me... Yeah. I don't think there's anyone more passionate. I haven't met anyone or watched anyone more passionate about this particular era of racing.
I guess he's sort of like passionate about this era of cars in the same way I'm passionate about all eras of the V8 supercars.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, sideways. Holding on to it.
I've watched some of his content before, just haven't watched it long term.
Yeah, really, really good content. And the other teammate of theirs is a guy called Nate Lupton.
I'm pretty sure he did a Pocket Koei video once, like a really historic one.
Probably, I would imagine so. The race that he did with Nate and Jimmy on this circuit in the Mark 1 GD40, Jimmy's driven Alex Brundle's real life GD40 around Silverstone, and they actually raced under the Brundle Motorsport banner for this race with THR. Oops, overdone it. Oh no, kept it off the wall. That's the goat. Sideways.
Oh.
Man, these GD40s are really slow. Mid-corner entry. Corner entry in the mid-corner.
They're definitely not been driven by Ken Miles, that's for sure.
No. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, AMS1 was really good, Brian. Really, really good.
Yeah, I had a go at AMS1 because I saw this YouTube channel named John Slow. He had a go at it with Adelaide and the Holden Commodore that comes for free with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried that, and yeah, it's pretty fun, and also nice that someone went to the effort of like measuring Adelaide tick for tack for us to enjoy before iRacing. Sometime later, laser scanned it for real.
Yeah. Well, I met Brian through a group playing AMS1. It was a V8 Supercar series.
ASR?
What's the name of it, Brian? What was the name of the series with Brock and Louis and the other guys? I can't remember if Hobbo was in it.
Right. I'm mostly familiar with one that one of the guys in AK made models for, named Nathan.
Yeah.
Yes, ASR.
Oh, it was ASR. Yeah, righto. Then I got into, I think AMS1 was the first sim I had on PC, and then along came iRacing. And that was kind of the end for about the next 5 or 6 years. I literally did not play anything else. Oops.
Yeah. I mostly just got it just to have a go at it.
Oh.
But nowadays it's just iRacing and original Assetto Corsa, and that's it.
Yeah. This car is broken as.
Oh.
Hey, Yaki. How are you, buddy?
Hey Yaki, it's Jamie, and as you can tell, new mic.
Yeah, sounds real clear, Jamie. Really clear.
Yeah, when I talk quiet, because I did a commentary video releasing my inner Neil Crumpton, and yeah, I do sound pretty, like, raspy.
Thanks, Russ. That's what I was going for, mate. That is what I was going for. How you been, Yaki? Ah,
Yeah,
righto.
thanks, Jackie.
That was
'Cause
some fun. That was.
Yeah, looked like it.
Mm.
I just, I got a new mic, Yaki, with, this headset. It's like a plug-in microphone, because I saw what Chris uses for his streams, and, I thought, let's get something similar, because just using the computer microphone just isn't feasible anymore.
Jump out of there for a bit. Let me think. Let me see. We won't do anything.
But unlike Chris's headset, I have to actually push a button to mute it. Whereas like
right.
his, whereas his, if he's like coughing, he can just like flick his up.
Yeah, mine's one that flicks up, but it's the switch is broken and now it doesn't close off.
Ouch.
Good, thanks, Yaki. Yep, just got back from work today, so I thought I would jump on. I'm watching all of you guys racing, and it's like, man, I just want to get on and wicked. Somehow I got logged out.
I think iRacing does that sometimes, where it says you are not logged in, and then,
Yeah,
but it seems to be longer for you.
It has not done it for a very long time. I don't know what the go is with it.
Yeah, fair.
They may have new anti-cheat software. Oh, there'll be an update. There's definitely going to be an update waiting for me.
Yeah, 2026 Season 2 updates.
Not too bad. Only 548 megabytes.
Yeah.
It's only a small update.
Yeah, Yaki, I'm doing alright, just focusing on other stuff. I can't really keep up with too much streams lately, so
I struggle to keep up with the streams. What I used to pick one of you guys and watch all of the streams and like from months back, and I do that every swing. But now I've got so many of you guys in my subscriptions list that I basically just look for the latest video.
yeah,
'Cause
usually
just too much content to keep up with.
usually for me it's always you, Chris,
No worries, Brian.
Yaki,
Sorry, mate.
Yaki. Yeah, it's fine. It's you, Chris, and Yaki at times, and that's like I have a big three to follow basically, just like Ford, GM, and Chrysler.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Assetto mods, I reckon you probably saw it in the announcements, but AK Racing are also doing a Super Utes mod. They have been creating one for a while, but they have 5 out of 6 models.
Right.
So not only are they just doing Gen 3 supercars and classics, they're also doing the V8 Super Utes.
Right. Yeah, that's right, Yaki. Just do what we can.
Exactly. Yeah, so they've got like the Isuzu D-Max, the Ford Ranger, like all those models they use in that support series.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Oh, that's wicked. I'll deal with that later. Dropbox is not. I got a Mega account and Google Drive, but I don't have a Dropbox account. Brian sent me a HQ, Holden HQ mod to download. I'll get. I got to ring Aussie Broadband again this week or this break and say, hey, I want you guys to set this up for me because it's not working.
Yeah.
AI single player. Right, they don't have an NEC one. Oh, that's a shame. That is a real shame. It's the season. Looking Armor Summit .1. Oh, that's pretty cool. GT4 Series, 6 events. Daytona, Circuit of the Americas. I'm not a fan of that track. Mid-Ohio is good. Mosport's good. Virginia, and of course, yeah.
Charlotte Roval is actually pretty fun. It just depends on the car.
Yeah. Yep.
Like for example, Mazdas, you can actually like jump them at the chicanes. It's like Gold Coast supercars. It's beautiful. Like literally, you can get them on all fours. I was watching I was spectating a race because you can spectate races in iRacing.
Yeah.
And I was spectating I think it was a rookie Mazda series, that's accessible to everyone. And basically, there were these three guys fighting for the lead, and they were like jumping over like the chicane, like the big old lumps, and it's just like they were on all fours chasing each other.
Yeah.
It was just like watching Gold Coast with the V8s. It was just, it was surreal.
Oh, that's wicked. Car plus. No. Ruby, what are you barking at? Oh, hang on a minute. Let's get rid of that. Oh no, not that. That's not what I want. Out there. Each of them. Yeah, I'm the same, Yaki. Try and support as many as I can.
I've actually recently been watching Toby. He's been doing good.
Yeah, right. I did hear. I have seen that he's been racing. What's going on here?
Yeah, he seems to be doing a lot better than before.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been doing really, really well. There might be too many. 4-inch club, 4 of each.
I said it to Chris once that, like, sometimes when I'm not watching a stream, to support people that I'm followed to, sometimes, like, because on my computer I've got stuff like ad block and all that sort of, like, extensions to make media enjoyable and accessible to me.
Yeah.
Basically I just have it running off my phone sometimes, so
Right.
that way they get ad revenue money.
Yeah.
Like even though it's pretty cheap, like it gives them something at least.
Yeah. Hang on, which... That's the right one. It's the wrong one. I need the Evo one.
Well, of course, when I'm not using my phone, unless someone actually has something to say to me on my phone, it's just like, oh, gotta talk to them.
Yeah. Yep, indeed.
I also found. Oh wait, no, you would have seen this already. Like I found a way you can jump at VIR over the S's.
Oh, righto.
Yeah, so essentially, like, you take the first curve pretty standard, and then I think it's usually the supercar, which is like pretty much designed to jump stuff, and then you try and take the second curve a little bit more aggressive,
Yeah.
and then suddenly, kaboom! You're on all 3 wheels. Well, 4 wheels, but the fourth one, like the what is it, the left rear mostly stays on the ground more than the others.
Yep.
It's very fun. It's fun. It's fun when you're the one who actually exploits that.
What's this? Turbo 2. I'm going to do GD4 class. Mustang GD3. I haven't tried the adaptive AI at all, Russ. I need to give that a go.
I've not actually given the AI a go at all in iRacing. Like, I mean, I've been suggested to try it, but it's just like, I don't know. I just don't know if AI is reliable to train myself as far as, like, how I would actually deal with other human beings.
Yeah, but from what little running I've done, against the AI. The AI in iRacing is so realistic. So realistic, it's crazy. Yes, yeah, that's right, Yaki.
I'll have to give it a go, but it's just like, I don't know. I just don't trust it versus like real flesh and bone. That's all.
Yeah. Let me see. Let's do all 36 cars.
Though I guess iRacing has enough funding as it is to make good AI, but I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, they do. They absolutely do. Does TCR run in the... It must run in the NEC. Oh, well, we'll chuck that in there. Do all five of them. NEC GT4 class 26, I've done that. I think. Did I do that? GT4? Yeah, GT4s. What are you barking at, Ruby? Now, where's the Porsche Cup?
What the dog doing?
Oh, she's barking at someone. Alright, this is it here. Hey, what do you mean -1 cars? Add up to -1 car.
I think that's because you've used up the amount you can use.
No, I've got too many. I've got too many, not enough pit boxes, eh?
Yeah, it's a lot like a Seto, I think.
Right.
Where like if you try and go above the like pit box amount, it says nope, can't do it.
Sorry guys. We're working our way through it. We'll get there.
That's alright. One car less is alright anyways.
Well, what I'll do is I'll just chuck in... Oh, I see. Add up to 60 cars. Righto. I think I get it now. So we'll do 8 of them. Hey, did I not put in 8? I thought I put in 8. I'm sure I put 8 in. Where are we? GT3 26. I'm sure I put in 8. Or maybe I didn't. Yeah, I did. Maybe it's must be counting me. Must be trying to count me as well. GT4 26. 8. That'll be 7 as well. It's leaving the 8th spot open for me if I choose to take it. GT4 26. Oh, here we go. There's P Cup there. 8. NEC TCR. 8. What else am I missing? Where's Toyota 86?
I think it's a little bit. I think you can go up and find it, or maybe it's lower.
Yeah.
Oh no, it'd be lower, because it's T.
Yeah, I thought it might have been because it's all grouped together. Like you see NEC 2023, 2024. I just thought it might be grouped in with the other NEC cars, but it doesn't appear to be. So Toyota 86, the GR 86, 8.
I think I told you in chat, but
Invalid car numbers.
Oh,
Now what's going on, Russ? Why is it telling me found invalid car numbers? Go away.
I think I told you in chat, but DTM and iRacing have actually made a partnership in the same way they have with RaceRoom, because iRacing already have GT3 cars, and DTM basically they are making a series you can compete in, in accordance to the real life calendar. Only there's no Last Suits Ring or Norris Ring, so they've replaced both with brands in Spa.
Right.
But basically they are they are they are making skins that will be available on trading paints for the DTM season. So yeah, essentially DTM is an iRacing now, but not the DTM everyone knows.
Right. Alright, I'm going to get out of there, Russ. I'm going to deal with this another day. I'll deal with that another day. Let's go to official races.
Yeah, see, and that's the other thing. Organizing an AI roster is kind of, yeah, bit of a waste.
No, it's just it takes time, and I don't want to waste time.
No, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. I don't want to waste time.
Yeah. Well, not right now, at least, anyway. What will I
For me,
jump
it's
in?
simply impatience.
Try the Aston. So you have to assign numbers. Yeah, it's easy to create. Yes, it is if you've done it before, but that's like my second time doing it. And the last time I did it was about 2 years ago.
Isn't there somewhere you can get rosters from people, or no?
I think there is, isn't there, Russ? You can download other people's rosters and use them.
Because if so, I would love to do one where I can pretend I'm in the V8 Supercars Championship.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe on another day, Russ, we'll just jump into Discord and I'll do a stream on Discord, and you can walk me through it.
Maybe DTM as well.
Have them. You have iRacing generator roster for you. Right.
I'm also pretty sure there's a way to make the other drivers have trading paints too.
Yeah, Russ has done all of that. You can download like liveries from particular eras and seasons. Oh, okay. So trading paints has it already done with liveries and stuff from that year and era, eh?
Oh, sweet. Time for me to jump on board.
I'll have a look into it. Ah, okay. Oh, there's only 11 minutes remaining in this one. Now this is meant to be the Aston. Oh, no. It's the other one. Ah, righto. I watched Max Verstappen's lap of Nürburgring in the 296.
Yep.
And I could not get over how slow into the corners he was, and how long he waited until he got back on the throttle. Yeah, the Aston sounds really good. Like, he was waiting until like he was past the apex of the corner before he got on the throttle. There was and I was watching the telemetry, and there was no hesitation, no lifting. You know, like after throttle application, there was no lifting. Yeah, absolutely, Yaki. That's the old adage: slow in, fast out.
Yeah, I think what you were like noting was just how much grip he actually had.
Yes. Yeah, so much grip.
Because like we tried in the sim, regardless of how much we've put our tires up to, and well, sometimes it just does not go as it does for Max in that video.
Yeah, that's right.
Like, we have hesitation, probably also because we don't have all the feelings he does either.
No, that's right. He has all the G-forces and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Oh, can you believe that he would have had a 100% win record at Nürburgring if it wasn't for that. Man, if you're the team engineer, you'd be looking for a new job.
Yeah, especially if you've had Max Verstappen after that race be like, "Are you blind?"
Nah, he wouldn't have spoken to them like that. He'd have been disappointed. But
Oh no, I'm joking.
But I mean, at the end of the day, no matter whether it's official or not, he's won every outing.
Yeah. I was joking because he spoke like that about Stroll many years back. And reasonably so, the guy is blind.
I was watching the lap, and I couldn't believe how much grip the car had. Like, it had so much grip. He was on the throttle way earlier than we ever get on the throttle in sim. It was incredible to watch.
That's what amazes me about in real life, like having watched like races of all calibers, not just, you know, the Supercars.
Yeah.
Not just Max or Supercars. It's like I've watched every single sport, and some of the guys just smash the throttle, whereas like we do it, and then suddenly the rear says bye bye.
Yeah. Oh, they won't do it in the 24-hour. Some are saying it was a planned strategy. I can't I can't see how they would have deliberately done that. Like, because they said, because one thing they noted on one of the tyre changes was the different type of suspension setup they were running. Like, it may have been a test mule, and they just entered the race to see how it would perform under race conditions.
Yeah, I don't think Nürburgring is too strict. The 24-hour is too strict as far as tires. Just
Oh, I think
don't do
they would
anything
be.
sketchy with them. Oh no, not like completely open, but just don't do anything sketchy.
Yeah. No, that's no one. No, exactly.
Yeah, what kind of racing contingency would it be to lose? The contingency is to win.
Oh, absolutely.
Although sometimes in qualifying, usually that has happened in Formula One, where like guys like Michael Schumacher did it. Like it's dirty, but like where they qualify really high, but they do not want anyone else to catch them, so they crash on purpose.
Yeah.
Which is dirty, but it happens.
Yeah.
There's some contingency like that.
They call it sandbagging. That's sandbagging.
Which is funny because Michael was put back down the grid anyways.
Yeah. Oh, shit. That's not much good. How broken is it? Oh, we got wheel damage.
You got wheel
Oh.
damage.
I got more than wheel damage.
Oh dear.
It's hard to know.
Took
Well, I need
too
a better
much
livery
curve.
than that. I need a better livery than that. So let's go to Trading Paints.
Yeah, took too much curb there.
Trading Paints. Trading Paints.
I watched the Sebring 12-hour, and one of the Astons actually were leading the race, and it lost to a Ferrari. It was the GTD class.
Oh yeah.
And all because of one bump on the track, he lost out to the Ferrari.
Yeah.
It's that bumpy of a track.
Yep. Oh, it is it's an extremely bumpy circuit.
Yeah.
I
is that-
was actually looking at the Verstappen. I was thinking Verstappen.com there, Russ. But if you'd like to see it in golf colours, I can certainly oblige that. I just have to find it.
Yeah, it was actually the season opener for the Skip Barber Mustang Challenge that me, Chris, Jesse, and co are doing.
Oh, righto.
Yeah, but I didn't get it because I'm just not interested into Sebring.
Yeah.
And Chris's turn at it, he wasn't that much of a fan either.
Yeah. Red Bull Danger Car. So you like that one, eh, Russ? That actually looks really good.
It's my rival drinking
I'm
brand.
gonna sign in.
Rival drinking brand. Pedro was because Pedro, like me, he races with a Monster Energy on his car.
Oh, yep.
And he did a photo right next to a Red Bull M2. It looked so cool.
Right. We are racing the Gulf Western Racing Livery. Success. Radio. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Where is it? We're not in it. What is it? R to refresh. What's going on?
What particular part do you like about Sebring, Yaki? I'm not really I'm not really a fan of circuits that are kept extremely bumpy on purpose, but I like Bathurst because the elevation changes make sense for bumpiness.
Why is it not on there? It should be.
I don't know. It's just preference for me, guys. I'm not judging the circuit.
Because it's not on mine.
Ah, yeah. The flow. That makes sense. Oh, Necker, without question, it's good. It's like many people, like they might just think of it just because the 1000 or the 12 hour, or the 6 hour, which isn't far off this year, but actually it dates way back to 1938. So it's like nearly as old as Spa.
No, Bathurst is an awesome track. That's for sure.
It doesn't really matter what nationality you are. You get to call whatever track you want.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. I wonder if I need to exit out for it to.
I actually got a 274 in the Falcon 2014 there at Bathurst. It felt awesome.
Yeah.
Now, if only I were doing that with the Gen 3. Just got to settle down with my overdriving a bit.
Don't know why it's not showing up. It should be showing up.
Yeah, see, Nordschleife and Necro, I just have to get used to that. Because I have the Industry Farten version that's being used for the Mustang Challenge, and if I want to attend that, I have to just get used to it.
Oh, I know why. It's trading paints might not be running. That's what the issue is. There we go.
Yeah, that happens. You don't have it running, and everyone just looks default.
Right, there we go. Advanced options. Yep. Save that. There we go. This'll work now. Ah, Nords. When did I first? Okay, so I think the very first game I got on Xbox was Forza Motorsport. I think Forza Motorsport, and then I got Project Gotham Racing, and I absolutely smashed that game. Oh, I've got to be, if I'm not 1,000 laps or more on Nordschleife, I'd be absolutely amazed, because every Forza title had an endurance race there except for 6, I think. I don't know about 5. I actually own all of them up to 7. I haven't bought 8, but the first 5 all have on disc. First 5 Forza Motorsport games I have on disc.
Awesome.
Righto, we got to pick another. Practice server.
Yeah. As far as Nords though, I just gotta get used to it. But I guess you could say my version of Nords was always Bathurst.
Yeah. Righto. Yep.
But I guess it's more of a preference thing for me. Like, it's skill, but it's also preference, because I prefer circuits that are at least below like 8 kilometers,
Yeah.
which are like the Bend or Bathurst or Spa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
See,
I'm anything.
the opposite. I love. I'm all about endurance racing. I've always, and I think it comes because I started watching Bathurst in the mid '80s. That's when I first remember watching. And back then we had the BMW Schnitzers, you had the Sierra Cosworths, you had the XJ12 Jags, so many cars, Corvette, Camaros, Mustangs. Back when it was the AT CC, right up to when Jim Richards and Mark Scaife won Bathurst in controversial conditions, pouring with rain, when they crashed out at Forest Elbow, and they did a 2-lap count back, and then they won, and that's when V8 supercars, 92, was it 92? I know there was V8s in the 91 Bathurst race, and ATCC era, but it wasn't really until 92 where I think it was 1992 was the last of the 2-litre touring cars when they banned it, and it became V8 supercars for 93.
Yeah, well, actually, I think it was 92. Yes, that was the last of the 2 liters.
Yeah.
When the sky was like absolutely soaring at Bathurst, and the Sierras, but then in 92 there were actually at least 2 V8 supercars out there, and I think one of them was one of the Peter Jackson EBs, and the other was a Mobil 1 HRT VP Commodore.
Yep.
But then it was like 93. By 1993, it sort of became sort of like what the BTCC was for a few years.
Yeah.
Where they had like all their powerful, crazy cars, but then they had another class which were like your average, like production cars.
Yeah.
But then it was like, what was it? Mid-90s. That was when they sort of went to like Ford versus Holden, like near same spec but different engine stuff.
Yeah. Why is trading paints not working?
Did you try pressing Control R?
Is it Control R? Oh, it's downloading. It's re-downloading now. So, is Trading Paints playing up again?
Yeah, sometimes you can put Trading Paints on and it won't do anything until you press Control R, and then if that doesn't work after you press Control R, you just exit back to the pits, and it will reset your paint and everybody else's paint.
Right. Let's try. Ah, there we go. It's resetting it now. No. Close it completely. And reopen it. No Trading Paints. It's been really buggy of late.
Maybe I don't know, because the way it's worked for me is I jump in. Sometimes it'll just show me my default paint or the paint I had before.
Yeah.
And then I press Control R. Then I go out into the pits, like the pit view, like when I'm out of the car. Then I go in, and then it works again.
Right.
Different methods. Guess I don't know. I must
It's
be lucky.
definitely not working. Trading Paints. Let's do it this way. Pain in the ass thing. But showing, I'll remove custom paint, remove it, paint options, choose a new paint, select a file. I don't know what those are, so maybe I'll get rid of them. Control should be control. Oh, for God's sakes. Nothing's working properly today. Showroom. All vehicles. Evo. Aston Martin Evo. I bet you if I chuck the Verstappen.com paint on there, it'll work straight away.
Oh, that always happens, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I was.
I want to run.
Oh,
I do want to run the golf livery, though, Russ. I do. I actually do like the golf livery. Race this paint. Confirm that I want to race this paint. Go to my paints. Close that. Click on there. Oh well, we'll go round and round and round in circles. I'll probably be on for a few more hours. Necro.
I was actually looking at Trading Paints before, just
Yeah.
like browsing for a few liveries, and I noticed, like, because of the iRacing dramas with Redline, now known as Verstappen Sim Racing, I think, because they've rebranded. There was someone that like poked a stick at them basically, and they made a skin called Fraudline.com.
Oh yeah.
Like, it wasn't poking fun at Verstappen, but it was poking fun at the team for using iRacing exploits.
Yeah. I'm going to try and drive the way Max did. See
Wish
how
you
I
good
go.
luck. Alright, I'll be back. Wish you good luck.
Cheers, bud. Oh, this is only practice.
No, I know, just driving like Max Verstappen.
Oh, you're trying to drive like Max.
Yeah.
No worries, mate. Go yell at the customers. I was yelling at my crew last night. They were pissing me off.
Yeah, fair. Alright, I'll be back in 5.
No worries, buddy. The tyres feel good. Ah, yep. Yep. Ooh, no, that's definitely not driving like Max. I almost had that right, then at the last moment lost grip. I think I scared the heck out of Lisa. Yeah, it didn't hit anything. No, that's the main thing. I'm home for quite a few of the NEC races this year. Car has a lot of grip. Feels like it has a lot of grip for cold tyres. Although they'll be really starting to warm up now. Stay off the curb this time. Yeah, alright dude. Steady on. That's a great spot to park. Can I catch him? I am. It looks like I'm catching him. He's certainly, Ho's certainly not getting away. Doesn't appear to be getting away from me. He's pulling away a little bit there. Yeah. Rightio. Let's see what I can get. Full tank. I gotta wear my glasses now when I'm racing, Russ. Otherwise I can't read anything, everything's just a blur. Well, that was a good corner. Where is this guy? Oh, he's gone. Damn it all. That cost me. Yeah. Yep, need the glasses on. It's got, those corners actually have a fair bit of camber on the exit. coming up over that sort of jump. Man, this thing sounds so good. Yeah. Hope we get the Lexus. Oh, well, we won't get the Lexus. We'll get the new Toyota GR. That was too hot into there. But hopefully the GR sounds as good as the Lexus did. You know, considering that the NSX was already discontinued, iRacing still brought it into the game, so I don't understand why they haven't brought in the Lexus. They haven't brought in they didn't bring in the C7 Corvette. Like, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, Honda has IndyCar, but really the NSX is, I'm pretty sure the NSX is the only Honda sports car there is in the game. Oh yeah, I love the Lexus and LMU. Such a good car. Sounds so good. I feel like so far there's only been a couple of corners where I've overdriven the car, but I don't feel like I don't feel as though I've been overdriving the car. Doesn't feel as though I've been overdriving the car. Oh! What a prick. Really?
We've got damage on the back end.
I mean, in all fairness, I wasn't even looking in my mirrors. Oh man, that wasn't even remotely on. He frickin' full on ran into the back of me. Where is he? Lisa Trost, Viper Queen. Interesting. Where are we? No. Where am I? I'm already, yeah. Let's go back to replay. Where is he? Ross Cunningham. Where is he? Oh, where did my... Oh, Tim's on. Tim's on. Here's our mate Tim. Find his team. Yeah, car number 202 something 3. 243. Hey, he's gone. Oh, hang on, was it 289 PM? What? I don't... What does that mean? 202 something PM driver. 289. He's gone. Valiant Sim Sports. I PM'd driver, so it hasn't shown up in here. I don't know what that 30 is.
Hey, Brett.
Hey Tim, how are you, mate?
Good, buddy. Yourself?
Very well. I just got taken out by an idiot in a Porsche at Nords.
Yeah, I was just checking your stream out. Saw something there.
Ah, righto, Russ. Yeah. Texted the car. So if I go there, but I clicked on PM driver. I don't know, whatever. We all saw it. He's the idiot. There was no. He wasn't even up the inside. And plus, you never. I mean, yes, you do pass there, but not on the inside like that. If you've got that much of a run, you can take you can wait. Anyways, I'm not going to waste any more energy on it. How you been, Tim?
Yeah, good, mate. Yourself?
Good. Yeah. Yeah, good.
What car are you running, mate?
I'm in the Aston.
Oh, yep.
I watched Max Verstappen's lap, the record lap, when he drove the Ferrari, and I was particularly interested in when he got off the throttle, how slow he was into the corners, how long he waited before he got back on the throttle, and it was amazing to me that he was so late getting on the throttle, like way past the center of the apex. Oh, tires are a bit cold. He just waited so long to get on the throttle. I mean, realistically, if I want to have any attempt, if I want to see, how close I can get to his lap time, I should be in the Ferrari, not the Aston.
It's up to you, mate. Discord. I just sent you a PM, couple of setups.
Oh, yep. Last break I spent an hour and a half on hold to get on to Aussie Broadband to set up the modem for a AC server.
Yep.
Only to get told by the Indian guy on the other end that all the ports are open, your server should be working. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Oh.
And I'm like, no. I said, I need you to assign the ports. He goes, oh, you can go in there and do that yourself. I said to him, yeah, but if I could do it myself, I wouldn't be talking to you. The server, the server showed up, it was running on my end, and I could get into the server, but no one else could. So I'm assuming that I just have to put the numbers in, basically. Oh, that's... got on the curb. I'm assuming I just need to actually assign the ports. Would that be accurate?
Yeah, there's a bit of a setup process in it.
Okay, I'm looking... Oh, you send them in Discord, sorry. You send them in Discord.
The thing that does happen over time as well is your IP address does actually change.
Yeah.
So the high potential that what your settings are in that we originally had in is not correct for your server.
Yeah. Thanks, Jamie. Yeah, so we need to go through and do it again.
Now, might try and catch up with you tomorrow. I've got some game-changing settings in SimMagic software
Right.
that will really help even with your LMU, AC Evo, everything, Assetto Corsa,
Yeah.
everything.
Righto. Well, trading paints is not working. Trading paints is giving me the shits. It's not doing what I want it to do. Paste. Get rid of that. No. That. Delete them. Radio. Okay, there and there. I probably just downloaded them for no reason at all. That's right. That's fine. Let's try that. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, I've got them doubled up. So if we go back in there, slide racing, setups. Okay, I freaking put them in the wrong one. You dipstick. I did. Put them in the paint folder. What a dumbass. Dumbass. What paint is that? Delete that. Let's go to trading paints for a second again. Because I think Chris did a paint for me for this. Okay, choose new paint. Select folder. Paint, nothing in there. Interesting. There's nothing in there. It shows there's something in there. Okay, we'll get rid of that, because I don't know what that is. Go back erasing setups. Right, we don't need that. Yeah, trading paints is being weird. It won't load the paint.
Even if you press Control R?
No, nothing. It goes grey and then it goes to the, I've got a golf livery on it. I got a golf livery off the showroom and it won't show up. I'm going to try, Russ, I'm going to try a different one. I'll try the Verstappen.com one and see if that works. Race this paint. Confirm loading racing this paint. Let's see if that works. Let's open that one. Close it. Radio. Go to garage. Why did it fail tech inspection? Too low. How could it be too low? Why is it saying it's too low? They've changed it. There's no perch offset anymore.
No, but you should be able to adjust ride height. So is
Yeah.
that setup not working?
It's saying too low. Excuse me, sorry.
Oh, fuck it.
Nothing I'm doing is making a difference. What the hell? That's weird.
Should be.
I've got the rears up to 70 millimeters. Oh, here we go. Now it's in the green.
Yeah, I'm not in the Aston. Did you do the safe setup or the race, like the race safe, or
I did the race.
GCR?
I just did the race one, the normal endurance one.
So the ones I sent across to you, one says Aston R safe, the other says Aston R, and then there was Quali safe and Quali.
Yeah, man. Oh, mate. Where do I raise? Okay, so I'm doing the left one and the right hand one's going up. What the frick?
2 seconds, mate, I got a phone call.
Yep. How the heck does that work? Okay, that's better. Now I've got no rake offset. No worries, Russ. Have a good sleep, bud. Thanks for dropping by and saying g'day. Really appreciate it. Take care, mate. My setups. No. Garrett just says something. That's bizarre. Safe. Everything's low. They're all Bathurst. Oh, they're Bathurst. Where are the NEC ones? Hang on a minute. Delete it. They're all Bathurst ones. That's what the problem was. They're all Bathurst ones. Close that. My setups. NEC. Here we go. $76 radio. How much fuel was in there? Still not frickin' working. Bloody trading paints. Where the frick are you?
Car stop on the left. Slow car ahead. Go right.
Oh, mate's not having a...
Righty, I'm back.
I was looking, they were Bathurst setups.
Did I didn't send you Bathurst
No,
setups,
you didn't, but I found the Garage Assassin folder in my setups, and I didn't even look at it. I just thought, oh yep, race though, and that's why it was too low. It's alright,
Okay.
I've got the race one on now. I haven't gone for the safe one. Just
No,
the race though.
Yeah, generally I head that direction, head the race, and if it is a little bit too gnarly, then I'll look at going the other option.
Yeah.
Now you will notice the race one is a full tank of fuel, so I don't know what you were practicing on previously.
Full tank.
Yep.
Or at least I think it was a full tank. I have to have a look. It was just the iRacing Endurance Stow.
Ah, yep.
It should have been a full tank. It feels similar. How's work been? Busy?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, very busy. And yourself?
Yeah. Yeah. We've just been, oh, it hasn't been announced yet, so I probably shouldn't say anything in case anyone from work's watching. I've got some information that should make people a bit happy and feel a bit better.
Nice.
It's the benefits of filling in as a leading hand. You get some information ahead of everyone else.
Yep. And how are you guys with the fuel crisis?
So that was brought up on our fly-in day like Wednesday fortnight ago, and the project manager said that Anglo have secured a shipment of dirty fuel.
Yep.
Because obviously, you know, we use a much less refined diesel
Yes.
product than your everyday car. Fun fact for anyone that's interested, but one of our big 793 Caterpillar dump trucks in 5 minutes uses more fuel idling than your passenger vehicle will use in a week. In 7
Wow.
days. Yep. 5 minutes. It uses more fuel than you'll use in your car at home in a week. Yeah, so basically what it means is that it's probably got a bit more sediment in it than what would normally be acceptable, and they'll just change the fuel. They'll just change the filters out more regularly, but it'll keep us going. So yeah, but you know, it's anybody's guess how things are going to go with the way frickin' Donald Trump's frickin' carrying on.
That's for sure.
Burning his bridges with all his allies, with all of America's allies. If what you read online is frickin' anything to go by, which
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I'm always skeptical about it, but Americans love them, so
Yep.
well, a lot of them do, at least anyway. Yeah, I mean, at least, you know, he says he's gonna, like, he says, I'm gonna do this, he does it. Or at least that's what the media's telling us, so, you know, and that's what people vote for. I mean, we're the same with our politicians. They say they're gonna do this, so we vote for them, and then they don't. Whereas Donald is. So, you know, it's what it is, but I don't know. Certainly, from what I've read, and the gut consensus is that his invasion was ill-advised, or appears to be ill-advised. But I said right from the beginning that I hope they were going to put boots on the ground, because that's what is needed if they want a regime change. They needed to get boots on the ground and go in and suppress the Revolutionary Guard from the get-go, and unfortunately he hasn't done that, and that's given them time to gain ground and come back united. But the scary thing is that it's not just that they're sending drones and stuff. They've already tried hacking into utility services in the States, or at least that's what I've read.
Yep.
And that's the thing, because so much stuff is online. You know, they don't need to bomb. You know, they don't need to send bombs and stuff. They can just go on and disable your utilities and virtually bring a country to a standstill.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, the CIA believes that the Russians are helping them. You know, hacking into, you know, attacking their infrastructure. So who knows? Really, who knows?
Yeah, who knows? It's got major effects though. So me with my plumbing, apparently our PVC pipe suppliers, we're down to 2 main suppliers actually making product,
Yeah,
and within 2 weeks they're going to be out of resin to make pipe. So
yeah. And again, it comes back to oil.
yes, correct.
You know, like plastic
Byproduct.
is a byproduct of oil, and without oil, they can't make shit. It's simple as that.
Yeah, well, there's another factor as well, mate. You work in the mining industry, so
Yep.
you know if they cripple Australia's mining industry,
Oh,
where does all the there's no exports, so where does all the minerals and bits and pieces that go overseas to create even computer chips for mobile phones and that? Where's all that coming from? It's nowhere. So
yeah. That's it. I mean, we're not the largest producers of gold in the world. I think China's ahead of us on gold production. They've got massive amounts of gold in reserve. Russia's got huge gold mines as well, but you know, Australia's gold is still valuable. It comes down to the quality of it.
yeah, for sure. But we're still also talking whether it's you know, lithium, iron,
Yeah.
you know, like there's so many resources.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, that's a shame. That session's just finished, and I've just cut a lap and got my tyres up.
No, I'm on my lap as well. It should give us 15 minutes. Yeah. It's giving. I've got 11 minutes showing on my side. 11 minutes remaining, so we'll get this lap.
Yep.
It's very pointy. It's very pointy. Like even when the load goes on the rear of the car, it still points very well.
Yeah. So one thing I do find with these setups compared to like Hymo has a real pointy but a real dancey bum.
Yeah.
Where I find these turn in really nice, have a nice rotation, but are still very stable.
Yeah. Well, I just had a slide. You know how you come onto the Nürburgring, you go down, You've got that really high-speed left-hander over the crest and then down to the right-hander under the bridge,
Yes.
or under the walkway. I got sideways coming round there. I was able to gather it up,
Yep.
which is usually not is not something that you can do in iRacing. Usually once the car's already sliding, it's too late. But the new tyre, because I haven't driven much with the new tyre model because of the issues I have with latency and stuff, and in this practice server I've had no freezes at all, and well, in the 2 practice servers, and I'm running 181 frames a second.
Oh, lovely.
And
Well-
Barbara was saying that the internet's been shit. They've had buffering and all sorts, just trying to stream their TV programs. So maybe
Well, wait.
one of the recent updates is because they've been doing a lot on optimization in the background. Maybe they're getting to grips with this latency issue that a lot of people are having,
Yeah.
which would be bloody fantastic for us.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well, just speaking of your car control and everything like that, wait till you try these new settings.
Oh, yep. Well, as soon as this session, as soon as we cross the line, we'll go in and we'll do that, because I've saved the settings that I've got now, because I've updated to SimPro 3.
Oh, yes.
So I've saved the settings there. So it's version 1.0 is the Dan Suzuki ones that I've been, because I'm still running on those original settings, whereas you're up to what, your third iteration of settings. So
Yep.
should be interesting to see how it feels. I like how the Aston feels though.
Yeah, well, like I said to you last time when you hadn't driven it, I find it a bit of a mixture between a BM and a Porsche.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like it's got the weighted back end of a Porsche, but it's got the BMW turn-in.
Yes.
It's kind of an interesting balance. It gets good drive out of the corners, although everything I hear about it is people say it's one of the slowest GT3s, but you know, then you get people that can just, you know, drive it and they're up the front.
Well, I think with it is because of its stability, it handles curbs and what it does, and the nature of that engine. It sounds like it's slow out of a corner, but it is really going.
Yeah,
and you hold a lot of momentum through the corner.
Well, if you think like the GT3 Aston drives like everything else, you use second gear a lot, whereas in the GT4 you don't use you barely use second gear at all. It's a completely different car in GT4, guys, than it is in GT3. Or at least that's what I've found so far.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's not going to be a 751 or 752 lap, that's for sure. But I might. Yeah, it's going to be a 8-minute lap, but I mean 8 minutes with a full tank. These guys that are doing 751.9, they'll be on light fuel for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is going to be like an 815 or. I nearly died twice coming along. Nearly died twice. 8:15.4.
We're going to be very similar times, mate.
There's a driver in here, her team name is Viper Queen.
Hmm.
Yeah, Viper Queen. Cool. Well, that actually felt really good. Really good. I got abused by a driver. He tried. he spun me out, and then he was squawking because I wasn't looking at his flashing lights. Well, I'd come over the jump, you know, the last jump, drop down, and winding my way down. And you're looking at where you're going because it's left, down the hill, up, right, left, right.
Mm-hmm.
and he stuck it in on the first the second right. So you come down, go up, go right, go left, then he stuck it in on that right hander and wondered why I didn't give him room. And he never even had an overlap. He actually hit the the rear bumper on the right hand side. It's like, dude, you weren't even up on me. And I sent him a message saying, you can flash your lights all you like, mate. I don't have to get out of your way.
Crazy.
You know, it's freaking, the onus is on you to get past clean.
Yep.
And some people they just don't care, eh? They really don't.
All right, I did 8:13.5.
Right, so you're 2 seconds quicker than me.
Hey, Brad, I'm back.
Hey, Jamie.
Hey,
What's
Jamie,
been
how
up?
are you, mate?
Oh, hey, Tim. How's it going?
Yeah, good, mate. Yourself?
Oh, not bad. Not bad. Took longer than 5. I just thought I'd just give myself a refresh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So when you're ready for these settings, Brad?
Yep, go for it. I've got SimPro open. Oh, hang on a minute. Why is that saying SimPro Manager 2 point? Whatever.
I'll ask you about what happened. I'll ask you about what happened like in between while I was gone after you do these settings.
Yeah.
Okay. Smoothness 2.
Smoothness 2. Yep.
Wheel rotation 30.
Rotation speed 30. Yep.
Feedback detail 1.
Oh, really? From 20 back to 1. Wow. Okay. Yep.
Feedback frequency 2.
Yep.
Okay. Inertia, friction, and dampener 000.
Friction. Yep. That's okay. Yep.
Now, other effects.
Yep.
Mechanical centering 0. Centering dampener 0. Game inertia.
Hang on. Sorry. Start again.
So in other effects, you've
Yep.
gone into other effects.
Yep.
Mechanical centering 0.
I don't have a mechanical centering. I've got a mechanical spring and a center damper.
Okay, well it must be called spring now. So so the top one should be your mechanical spring. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah, they just changed the wording on it. Okay, yes, because it adds a constant spring force used to center the wheel, is what it says in the question mark.
Yep. Yep.
Yep. So 0.
Yep. They've always been 0. Those top two.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm just going through the whole settings.
Yep. Yep.
Now, your game inertia, I think, is on 100. Is it?
Yep.
1.
Ooh, 1. Yep.
Game centering 1.
Okay. Game spring 1.
Game dampener 0. Game friction 0.
Right. Okay. Enclose that.
Yep.
Save as. I'll put that right. B 2.0.
So we probably just need to go straight into another NEC session.
That's iRacing. Yep. Yep.
I'll jump in the Aston as well. You're going to go into Aussie server, or which server do you want to go into?
Hang on. Just wait for it to load up again. Oh, we might have talked. We can go in the Aussie one. I was just jumping. The German one is an hour and a half long.
Yeah. Okay, we'll jump in there.
Jump in there, 497.
for the settings?
Yep, yep. Oh, the only quick other thing I'll say, obviously, Brett, you in your iRacing, you'll have to adjust your Newton meter force.
Right.
You know, your car setting force.
Yep.
Yep, just for your field touch there. And we'll chat about them while we're driving, so Jamie can jump in now.
Reggie.
Oh, I'm not
Lisa's-
jumping in. I just
No, I
wanted
meant jump into chat. Yep.
Yep. I just wanted to ask what was happening while I was gone, because lots of stuff can happen.
I got taken out by Porsche. Yeah. Tim gave me some setups to try. So I'm running one of those, and it feels pretty good. Car's got nice drive out of the corner, and even when it squats down to drive out of the corner, it still turns, like it does an understeer. So that's pretty
Right.
good. Viper Queen's in this session as well. Wonder if that's a YouTube channel. Let me have a look. Let's go back. Let's jump out of there. Let's go and see if that is a YouTube channel.
I'll have to look back. So someone took you out. It was a Porsche, was it?
Yeah, it was a Porsche that took me out. And then he was blaming me because I was flashing my lights. I'm like, dude, I don't have to get out of your way. I do not have to get out of your way.
Porsche entitlement always.
Oh, unbelievable.
When you get a chance, Brett, before you start driving, I sent you another message on Discord. I made a logo for my team.
Oh yeah. Let's have a look.
For the garage assassin.
Oh, wicked. Nice. That's
I'll have
cool.
to make it. I'll have to make a team logo myself for my forward-based team.
Man, and it's the first time I've used GTP,
Yeah.
and it was easy as and bloody awesome. Just giving it simple directions that I wanted to change and what I wanted, and like because it didn't give me it gave me either a Corvette or something as a car to start with, and then I told it what car I wanted and changed the rear of the car to that bluey color, and yeah, it was so easy to develop that logo. I'll send it across to you, Jamie, so you get an idea of what I'm talking about.
It's wicked. Looks really
Cool,
good.
mate. Just looking for the wreck.
Nope, not a YouTube channel. Not spelt that way, so it must. Yeah, I don't know. Do not know.
Jeez, man. Do not let that guy to the. Do not let that guy to the go to the real Nordschleifer. No. All right, let's take a look at what Tim sent. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Looks like it's based on a iRacing official like template.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't remember what my wordings were, but I think I did say, because I was trying to get it to fully understand the direction I was headed. So I think I did say about a team logo for my iRacing race team. You know, I think I even said sim racing.
Yep.
It's certainly come out really, really good.
And originally it was red colours and I wanted blue, so I just said, you know, change the colour scheme to blue, and then it did that, and then the car was all white, I changed the tail. You know, it was really easy to work with, and that was just the free version.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. And I need to play with that thing. More that I still have it. I've been using it for the other things I've been doing aside from sim racing.
Well, to tell you the truth, like I said, I had never used it before, and I think I thought it was probably too hard to work with, but
Yeah.
It's not too hard to work with, but it's hard to get it exactly to what you would want.
yeah, yep.
Like for example, for me, like because I've done a project that's like writing, and I will tell it to refine something I've wrote, like, and it refines it, and then it goes crazy with it, and then I have to like edit it back, so I have to un-chat GPT-fy it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to Jamie-fy it.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife, she used ChatGPT to design all the logo and everything for a cleaning business that her and our daughter are starting.
Awesome.
And she used
Awesome.
it for that. And all the templates, everything, she told it what she wanted, and then she just tweaked it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's yeah. I mean, she had the logo done. It seemed like she had the logo done in like an hour.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so I think the thing is with ChatGPT is it isn't the binary, like, or just any AI, for that matter. AI is like the template maker, but you're the maker yourself.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you have, so it's sort of like what I was saying with my story writing. You just have to, you can have an AI write it for you, but you have to yourselfify it.
Yeah, for sure.
Off the circuit. Dirty tires.
I know that's not a word, but it works.
Yeah, I like
yeah.
it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What are you barking at, Ruby?
People that aren't your family.
Oh yeah, be people, kids roaming the streets. Should be
Hey,
out there
kid,
telling
what are you
off.
doing walking on my?
Yeah,
What are you doing walking on my street? My street.
pretty much.
So what's your initial thoughts straight up on those settings, Brett?
They don't, like they feel very similar to what I already had, but I'm kind of, there's lots of detail. I haven't changed it in the game. I haven't changed the strength. I forgot to do that, but what are you running yours on?
Yeah, but you got to remember, I've got a 23 Newton meter wheel that I run at 70%, so I'm running at 16 Newton meters.
Yeah.
This car I'm running at 3.8, which is 90 Newton meters.
90.
So I would imagine you should be even a little bit lower than that, I would think, but
It feels pretty good straight off the bat. It's lighter than what it's lighter feeling than what I'm used to, but I'm not hating it.
so the thing with that lighter, I was concerned about it as well, but realistically, because you can adjust that in your car setup,
Yeah.
But realistically, I found it so much less fatiguing.
Yeah.
And you know, I could have sections where I actually put the hands under the wheel and drive very smoothly. Like you said, details are there.
Yeah.
The curbs as well aren't throwing me and spinning me now.
Yeah.
Rear edge of grip, I can really feel it's not like a point where I've just gone and spun.
Yeah.
And this is from a company, Everything Simulated, which is on the Gold Coast and builds sims for a living.
Yeah.
And he uses these settings in LMU, Assetto Corsa, every single sim, and he reckons it is
Works
awesome.
on all of them. Well, you know, the funny thing was, you know how we watched that video of Dan Suzuki's and we got those original settings?
Yep.
Well, believe it or not, those were SimMagic's presets for Assetto Corsa, which is why it felt so good, even though it was a completely different sim with older force feedback. That was their preset for it, and I stumbled across it by accident.
Well, I saw another vid of Dan Suzuki's the other day talking about, I think, the new Evo that's come out, and he was saying that still Assetto Corsa by far has the best physics for force feedback in all the sims.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible that a simulation that is 13 years old, it's still the benchmark for force feedback.
Yep.
Even though the force feedback is I sort of understand what they're talking about when they say grainy, because it doesn't feel like this. Feels silky smooth, right? This has a silky smooth feeling. Assetto Corsa, it's not smooth. Like the one thing I do notice about this is, because I like a fairly heavy steering wheel, it's light on the straights, the tires are moving, the wheels are moving the steering like you'd expect, but as soon as you tip it into a corner, all that weight that you want, or that I want, is there.
Yeah. Yep.
But it's like it's reducing the force feedback on the straights, and then as soon as you start turning that wheel, it starts applying that force feedback straight away.
I reckon it's in those other effects.
Yeah.
So all that extra dampening and everything that was loaded in there was all canned false stuff, and now you're getting more raw, real force feedback.
Yeah.
Because I've always thought, when I drive my car down the road, when I'm driving straight, I don't have a lot of weight.
No, there's not. It's very light.
So 100%, the first time I tried these settings, I drove for about half an hour, and then I had to take Amanda somewhere, and I jumped in her car, and 2 minutes down the road, I thought to myself, do you know, this feels exactly like I was just driving on the sim?
Yeah. Yeah, crazy, eh?
So it feels natural.
Yeah. What did you say your lap time was?
8:13 was my first lap I put down.
Full tank?
That was full tank, correct.
I'm currently on a predicted 13.3.
Yep.
Yeah, honestly, like I've had problems with Assetto, and it must be because I have a lower wheelbase, but I've had problems with Assetto Corsa, and it's made me migrate to iRacing a bit more.
Right.
Like with Assetto, I'm just struggling to get a true feel, whereas like iRacing, I already got everything.
Yeah.
I can honestly tell you, Jamie, I loved Assetto, and Brett was doing iRacing, and I wasn't so keen on it because it was so much like ice. And anyway, got some good settings, got the feel of it a lot more, and then turned back to Assetto Corsa, and I was like, I can't handle this anymore. And so I've
Yeah,
been
well-
honestly a iRacing fan ever since.
That it's the same. It's the same for me, Tim. It's the same deal. It's just like I go from Assetto to iRacing, and I have more feeling in iRacing to where I go to Assetto, and it's just numb. It's like it must be because I have a lower wheelbase, but it's just like I'm struggling with settings. Like I want to still have it to be able to enjoy, let's say, like the AK supercars and all that stuff, but like I go to iRacing and I've got everything. It's jam packed.
Yep. The other
can
thing that
just-
sorry.
Oh, sorry. I got everything when I'm going through a corner. I feel the bumps on a straight, whereas Assetto, possibly also because the track mods, I got nothing.
I thought I had a full tank, Tim, but I don't.
Okay, that's all right.
But I'm
What else?
hovering on a 8:11. I'm heading towards predicted 8 minutes 11 seconds.
The other thing I was going to say to you, Jamie, is I find Assetto Corsa's got so many cars, which is absolutely awesome, but the setup situation in them is so limited. You're driving on blue tyres and one red tyre or something stupid, you know what I mean? Like some of the cars, the way the mods are built, just don't have the physics behind them to actually be any good, and that's not the game, that's the mods.
Yeah, well, that's exactly the problem with, let's say, BCRC supercars. Is I think on his setups, or well, just the baseline setup it comes with, like when Assetto just drops it in the game, it's actually like minus something in the I forget what measurement it's called, but it's like got minus at the front in terms of like
Oh, your camber
yeah, something like
or
that.
caster?
I forget what it's called, but basically it's got a negative number, and it's not nice.
Oh, toe maybe?
Most likely be camber.
Yeah. But it's basically like just how much like height is in the front, and if it's like where usually if you put it too low, Assetto goes not viable, but it's actually like minus on his cars at the front.
Yeah, right.
But if you do that on the AK supercars, sensibly it says can't do that.
Alright, Brett, so I'm coming up towards the jump, and I'm on for an 8:11 with a full tank of fuel.
Shit.
I do love the way this Aston feels.
It's awesome. This setup is so good.
I actually had a go at the Aston during demo drive when iRacing was in shutdown, and I like it. But
Yeah, it's cool.
but I'd like to learn the Mustang more, so I wanted to try the Corvette as well, since there's a guy in Jesse's server named David Brown who drives the Corvette, and he says it's basically just planted to the ground for him, so I thought, what's the fuss with that? And I tried it at Spa, since that's my test track for GT cars, and yeah, I can definitely feel how grounded that is.
There's one thing with the Corvettes, their base jet can only input 70% brake pressure.
Yep.
If you go beyond that, you lock up. So if you can time your brake points to be that little bit earlier than everyone else with 70%, and get the corner done, they actually have more corner speed. It's just you're braking a smidgen early.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Chris was actually... That's interesting you should say that, because Chris was telling me a few breaks ago that because he's at 2.5k iRating, he said that came about from braking earlier but softer.
Yes, so there's essentially the other part that you don't see, because iRacings are not keen to show us, when you brake late and hard, you're cooking your tyres.
Yeah.
That's what Chris has been advising me over and over again, to stop me over driving, which has been a tendency I've been doing a lot.
Yeah.
Is don't brake late and hard.
Yeah.
Brake early and soft. Then your tires will just be fine, and then you'll actually still secure a fast lap time.
Yeah.
And I tried that, and it works.
So I just did a 8:09.1, Brett.
Well, I am on a 6.3.
Ooh.
Ooh.
But I need to have a look, because I'm not sure what setup I've got on.
And I think Dave Cam some time ago he did a video on it. I think it was years ago now.
Well, he did it with the Porsche Cup car, because the Porsche Cup car, when you put your brake on, you can't slam it because you'll instantly lock.
Lock up.
So the Porsche Cup car actually has, because it had no ABS, you literally had to put the brake on and then continue to push it down, and the car
I'll
would
be back in a
respond
second, guys.
to
back in a
virtually
second.
90 to 100% brake. But if you pushed 100% straight up, you were just locked up and under steering or shooting straight into a wall.
Yep.
He taught me a lot about driving that car, for sure.
Yeah, I think I saw a different one because he was doing Ferrari 296 at
Yep.
Sebring. He did
Yep.
that video, and basically, because I'm still struggling with overdriving, because I'm trying to be fast, even though that's not going to get me anywhere, right? That's not going to get me anywhere. But basically, in his video, he was driving aggressively on purpose, or in simple terms, overdriving. And
Yep.
he was getting times that were okay, and then when he drove a bit more relaxed, a bit more gentle, suddenly he's like Max Verstappen levels fast.
Yeah.
Which I actually noticed because I've been practicing for Road America in the Mustang Challenge this week.
Yep.
Since I'm in D class. I practiced for that, and I was overdriving with 218s. But then I drove more relaxed one time. Then I got a 217 flat, gained a whole second. It was mad.
It's amazing how it works. But good job.
Yeah, thanks. I'll just have to compete in it during the week at a certain time slot. So that
Yep.
way because I bought the track just for the sake of competing, so I'm going to use it.
Mm-hmm.
And next week I'll try and make it for Tuesday morning's Watkins Glen, which is next Tuesday.
Yeah, nice. I love Watkins Glen.
Yeah, same. It's just I wish I had more time with it. Which I think I will.
Mate, they do the V8 supercars around Watkins, and
Wow, nice.
loads of cars are good there because it's a technical track, but a very fun track at the same time. So it's got speed, it's got S's, it's got everything going for it, you know.
Yeah. Chris,
They do a 6-hour race there, I think.
Yep. Chris was actually telling me, because he did Road America and it was a thriller in his second race there. with Dan Turismo, and more. And basically, he was telling me how similar the final corners and just how similar the tracks are as far as Road America, Watkins, and Road Atlanta. And basically all the final corners leading into the finish line are all the same.
Yeah, very similar. I can see that. Yep.
Because I had a look at the track maps to see what he was talking about, and I was like, damn, he's onto something. And they all have nearly similar turn amount counts. So, Road Atlanta has, 12 turns. Watkins has 11, and Road Atlanta has 14. Oh, Road America has 14. Yes. Anyways, good to race more.
Yeah, that's it, mate.
I did great at St. Pete's last week. I enjoyed that.
Sorry, which truck was that?
Oh, St. Pete's. It's the.
Oh,
newest
okay,
edition.
yeah. I haven't grabbed that one yet.
It's pretty good. It was. I had a pretty good race there. I think I shared it to you in DMs.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and it was just a consistent drive. Sure, I could have gotten P4, but I didn't want to be a roadblock for the original P5 since he was obviously faster than me. But oh well, racing is racing.
Oh man, like the thing that you have to realize in this game as well is the difference between a P4 and a P5 or a P9 and a P10 is absolutely nothing. It's about the quality of the racing. So I raced the Falcon Sports Car Challenge last week around Sebring. And
Yep.
the Falcon Sports Car Challenge is GT4, but it also has the Ligier. So
Yep.
it's a multi-class, and obviously they're, super fast compared to the GT4s. Anyways, I was in top split, so like the top 3 drivers were just crazy in GT4. Absolutely nuts how fast they were. But anyway, I qualified 12th and then fought my way up through some traffic, 100% clean. Got to this guy, so I was 10th trying to get to 9th. And mate, we battled the whole race and 100% clean. I ended up with 0x. We were 0.2, 0.3 seconds apart just about everywhere. And mate, it was a mind-blowing race.
Congrats.
So the position at the end of the day did not matter anything to me.
Oh no, the position didn't matter to me. It's just I could have gotten there.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if more people focused on the quality of racing, they would have such a much better experience, eh?
Yeah. It's mostly the people that worry about the iRating too much is the ones that worry about the results.
Yeah, yes and no.
Yes and no.
Because I really pride myself for safety rating, and to tell you the truth, I believe I'm much faster than my 1700 I rating.
Yep.
And I want to see that I rating rise, but I don't want to die doing it because I respect myself and other racers. So,
Yep.
But the thing is, I think not enough of them respect this thing as a simulation. Too many people treat it as a game, and that then becomes they don't care if they kill you or not. They don't care if they die.
Well, that's what annoys me when people, like, when you rage when someone tips you out or something.
Yep.
Like, which is perfectly reasonable unless you say some really wild, unnecessary stuff. Like, you rage at stuff like that and they say it's just a game. Well, tell that to Max Verstappen in F1 if he gets tipped out.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It's still racing, even if it's false cars.
Well, the thing is, also, in my belief, mate, I've got limited time in my life to do this, so I want a quality experience while I do this. I don't want to come in here and just get bashed around and smash other people or anything either. So that's the way I believe a simulation should be treated, as if it's a real car, and I'm going to either kill myself, kill someone else, and have to spend thousands of dollars on the car.
Yeah, and not only that, you're actually putting money into it, so it's not just a game.
Yeah, yep, very true.
It's a game by design, like on surface level, but like when you really get into it, it's really not.
No, that's right.
If you want a game, just play Grid. It's that simple.
Yeah, yep. And you think about the commitment that, you know, they've just had the 12-hour for Sebring. You think about the commitment that goes into that.
Yeah.
Mate, there's 1,000 laps prior to the race, testing setups, getting to know the track and your car and all the bits and pieces, just to get killed on turn one.
Yeah, it's just like real life. You can put so much effort only to have a mechanical failure or just die.
Yep.
Like, it's more of a simulation than you might think.
Yeah.
So, like, the average Joe might say, like, calm down, it's just a game. It's just like, nah, mate. This is, like, what the real deal drivers deal with. But as an experience, it's fully what the drivers experience.
Yeah, exactly.
Bark at everyone in the street.
And not only that, you know, like the passion that goes into it when you want to win a specific event. Like, I want to win the Bathurst 1000, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Sorry,
because
guys,
that's an event.
I had
No, that's
to
okay, Brett.
Go and see what the dogs were barking at, and then
Yep.
I had to call my wife because dinner was chicken casseroles in the oven, and I needed to check and see if there was anything I needed to do with it, which is just give it a bit of a stir. So that's done.
Yeah.
And, here we go.
But it-
Rightio.
But as I was saying, Tim, you know, like, if I just wanted a game that would make me feel like I'm doing it, I would obviously go back to the PS2 Supercar titles. But if I want to, like, win it in full glory, even if it's a simulation, iRacing is, like, perfect for that. That's why I got it in the first place, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, there's no other sim that would let me have an opportunity to win the Bathurst 1000 like I'm Jamie Whincup.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, not that I was a fan of Jamie Whincup, but we share the same first name. Yeah, Brett, we were just discussing how some people treat this like a video game, even though it's like a full-on simulation of what the drivers we know and love experience in real life.
Yeah.
And then people tell us to calm down, that it's just a game, when we're stressed that someone ruined our day.
Yeah.
And it's just like, no, man, we've put blood, sweat, and tears into this thing, like
Yeah,
Max
that's
Verstappen
it.
does, like Max Verstappen does every GP.
Yeah. That people don't realise the amount of time and effort that goes into practicing car setups. You know, you're trying to
And
cater
cars
for
themselves.
3 or 4 different people, 3 or 4 different driving styles, trying to set up a car that's neutral for everyone. It takes hours and hours of work, time and effort to do it. And look, they're right. It's a game. At the end of the day, it's a simulation, but it is a game. but it's not a game in the sense of your PlayStation or your Xbox.
Well, that's what we were saying. Like, you know, if you want to play a video game, go play Grid. But
Yeah.
like, you know, this thing, yes, it's a game by design. It's code, models, you know, graphics. But at the end of the day, that doesn't matter. It's racing. It's real racing, even with false models and false scans.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the same thing as racing with boats, really. You know,
Yeah,
if you can race with anything, it's racing.
that's right.
Look, the thing with this, as much as it, you know, false cars and false tracks, etc., everyone's driving on the same platform. So you're still testing tuning, like Brett was saying, and you are putting your heart and soul into your own driver skill to try and perform at the best level you can.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's something that like a regular video game would not require you to do.
No.
No.
Like normally it's just like play Grid, suddenly like just press a trigger and suddenly you're the fastest guy in the world. Whereas this, you gotta work for it.
Yeah, that's it.
You're gonna like this one, Brett.
Now you're just showing off.
8037.
8037. Full fuel.
Well, that's down to half a tank, mate, because I haven't died since I started.
Yeah.
And that's the thing with these setups that I'm using. These cars literally do get better and better and better.
Actually, I need to go back because I'm still don't have a full tank. I don't get it. What is going on with this garage? My setups. Aston.
Be right back, guys. I'm just gonna
Open.
cook something as human fuel.
Nice.
Cool. Righto. Oh, that's you in front of me there. Righto, now I've got... I don't know, that was weird. It wasn't loading the setup.
Yes, no, because every time you go into a new NEC or endurance one, it will always give you baseline. Did you increase your force feedback strength in racing?
No. Righto, so what have you got yours at?
Mine is about 90 newton meters, 3.8.
Force factor?
Yeah, so I've got it in the
Oh
iRacing.
no, that's brakes. Sorry, steering wheel range, map range.
Have you got your little black box up on the side, or you can't adjust that while driving?
Oh, the black box.
Yeah, so when you're driving, it's under graphic adjustments down the bottom, so you can literally start driving. You can use the auto section if you want, but
Edit UI. Where's the black box?
F9.
Oh, here we go. Hang on a minute. Oh, I had it on. Okay, that's alright. I had it. I didn't realise I've got my standings. I thought it was standings, but it's actually the black box. I've got my
Yes.
relative. Okay, I need to exit here because for some reason it is not working properly. Keybinds. Right, sorry, just interface black box. Next black box. There we go. gloves. Right, let's see how that goes. Oh, now it's working. Okay. Well, you can change ARB settings and rear wing in-game.
Yep.
Okay, force feedback strength. So it's currently on 40.3. If I go
Sorry, you just dropped out. What was that? What are you on?
40.3, if I go, because it was 34.
So you probably want to be lower than that then.
Well, higher the number, the lighter the steering.
That's right. So you wanted it firmer, so you want the lower.
Alright, let's try that. And see what happens. Let's try that.
Because like I said, my servo unit, I'm running at 16 Unimeters, where you're running at... Are you even running yours at 100%?
Yeah, I've got it maxed out. Yeah.
Yep, yep.
Righto, now I've got more weight. Now I've got more weight on the steering. It doesn't feel overpowering though.
No, so you just got to find the balance when you really turn in suspension up or hit a curb that it's sort of the right amount for you.
Yeah.
But I know you only did a couple of laps there, but I think even that first lap you showed all of a sudden you had just taken time off straight away.
Yeah. Off track. The added weight gives you more confidence in what the car's doing, which is why I like the extra weight.
Yes.
Because it gives me the confidence to know that the grip is there, rather than people who have been doing it for a lot longer than I have, or who race a lot more often than I do. Know that the grip's there and they dial their steering weight back so that they're not tiring themselves out over a long duration. But they know that the grip's there even though it's lighter than what I'm using.
Yes, but at the end of the day, you've still got your sections where you're going straight, where it's still light enough to fatigue manage.
Yeah. It's still like you turn it anything sort of past 5 degrees and you can feel the weight. Like it's heavy.
Would even just going up over the that first left-hand corner jump, you can really feel it get light and exactly what the car does.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, there's so much detail to it. It's amazing. I'll be interested to see when you jump on LMU and Assetto Corsa, Evo, all those, what you think.
Yeah. Because you use the same profile for everything now, yeah? Like I've been doing.
Yep.
Yeah. See, I've been doing that with the old one, the original one we got from Dan.
Yeah, which I was
it.
trying to stick with the same one to make it feel the same.
trying to leave getting on the throttle till really, really late.
Well, to do that as well, I know you took that out of Max's, but the reason he does that is he carries so much more corner speed than what you're carrying. You can't not be on the throttle with the speeds that we're carrying.
Yeah.
So this car, you can hold that corner flat.
Yeah. It feels like you can. Next time
I did it before, you definitely can, yeah.
Next time I come through, I'll keep it flat through there. I didn't slow it up enough there. Yeah, be careful. It doesn't. This is the carousel is one spot where if you carry too much speed, it just won't stay in there.
Yeah, it'll spit you out, 100%.
Yeah. Whereas I find with most of the other cars, you can carry a heap of speed in there and it doesn't want to spit you out. But this just wants to be spat out the top. But that's the only real issue corner for it.
See, I find that to be a bit like the BMW because of its weight.
Yeah.
So it's the weight momentum. You're carrying speed going one direction, then you're turning hoping the carousel will hold you in, but the weight of the momentum throws you out of it.
Yeah.
The thing I find with the heavier cars that do that, attack it from a wider right hand side angle, so when you dip in, you're already turned more to the direction of the carousel.
Oh, yeah. I've noticed that I'm getting a bit laggy.
Yeah, it might be me watching it, I don't know, but I did see that.
You can really feel the change of direction.
Well, that's not just change of direction. I think you can really feel the weight transfer.
Yeah. I was going to say change of direction and the weight transfer.
Yep.
You can certainly get on the power a lot earlier. You
So from
know
what
what the car's doing.
Yes. So
Look
from
at
what
that, I held that flat through there. Wow, almost flat. I would say that's flat enough.
So from what I've been told, this is what the Simicube feels like.
Right. Righto, one more lap. One more lap and then I want to jump on and see if I can bind my wheel base in AMS2, because the only thing stopping me from playing that is that I couldn't get the wheel. Everything else was automatically there, but the wheelbase I could not get it to bind. It's just wouldn't do it.
Yeah, right.
Strange.
Alright guys, I'm back with some human fuel.
Ooh. Ready to send it, mate.
Oh, well, you gotta fuel yourself before you get in the car.
Yeah, 100%.
That's it. We need fuel just as much as anything else.
That's actually pretty much the plot of the Cars 2 Pixar movie. It's just these villain cars basically want fuel to power themselves,
Yeah.
but they're not getting it. Quite a silly movie, but yeah, it does make sense. You know, autonomous cars want fuel,
Yeah.
but they don't get it, so they do bad things as a means to get it.
See the detail over that I'm talking about, Brett?
Yeah. I felt that I could feel the dirt and the grass.
Even though that your car was light as hell at that
Yeah.
time.
You could feel the difference between the grass and the track.
And how are you finding your curb, using your curb strikes and everything?
A lot more stable.
Yep.
A little bit early there. Okay, this bloke's caught me. Is he gonna wait? Yeah, he is. I've lost a bit of time. I've lost a couple of seconds. Oh, too early. Way too early. He's going to get me here.
Well, the smartest thing you can do is let him pass and then jump in his draft.
I am.
Yep.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm off track. Shit. Damn it. That's cost me heaps of time. I'm back to an 811. I see what you mean about them being further to the right. They're like
Yep.
diving in off the edge of the. They're actually diving into the carousel from off of it.
Yes, from the top side, high side. You don't get out to the marbles, but you dive in, but you've already rotated the car a little bit, so it's sort of landing in the same direction as the carousel.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just losing time hand over fist now. Him going off there. Oh, no, I'm just, everything's wrong now.
Out of rhythm.
Yeah. 11 past and then he stuffed up that corner. Righto, just try and get the rhythm back. I do like the new settings straight away, because remember the last time we changed some settings, I just was like, nah, straight up, nah, don't like it. Went back to what I already had, but these feel really good. I want to dial the weight back down a bit. I don't feel like I need all of that heavy weight like I used to with the old settings.
Mm-hmm. Now, one big tip that I will give you is if you jump into another car that is a little bit more fast and pointy,
Yeah.
lower your wheel rotation speed.
Right.
So say you jump in something like the Liger,
Yeah.
just lower your wheel rotation speed maybe down to 20,
Right.
and it will just actually just slow it down a little bit and smooth out how sharp it is.
Oh, okay. Well, that was good through that finals. I got way over to the left, and that really opened up that sharp right-hander, and I was able to, once I got on the power, I didn't even lift coming around that left-hander onto the start-finish straight.
Very nice.
How much time have we got left? 34 minutes. I've got to get off at 6:30, so 6:30 is the time limit. Wonder if we can be hopeful that some of these ping issues we've been having may have been worked on behind the scenes. I would imagine that they would have, because we've not been the only ones having issues. The Americans have been having issues. Europe's been having ping issues. So I would imagine that they're working on that pretty hard.
Yeah, look, I think they're doing a fair amount of work. I do believe that they're probably not doing as much, only because they're really trying to get that DX12 going.
Yeah, that's their new graphics engine.
Yep. So, to a degree, they're just trying to keep this up and running and stable until they can get that operational.
Yeah. Ooh, big stutter there. Oh, far out. Thank you. Cheers,
Clear on the left.
man. I just lost frickin' 2 seconds.
Yep.
But that's multi-class racing. It doesn't matter in the race. Your lap times only matter for qualifying.
Yep.
Race lap times don't mean a matter of a damn, because it's how you manage the traffic.
Correct.
Malachi just showed me his spark plug trophy
from Calder
Oh,
for getting
awesome.
for getting third place.
Oh, nice. Still losing time. But of course you are. That's the problem. You're just progressively losing more and more time as the lap goes on.
Oh, I saw where you made huge mistakes there. You didn't get your angles right. You were too skinny, and that's why you hit that inside curb.
Yeah.
I've practiced that one a heap to get that section right.
Getting the rhythm back. Too slow over there. Oh, that's it. In the wall. Ah, I clipped the inside curb.
Oh dear.
Got wheel damage.
Yep.
Got damage on the right side.
Well, that's the end of that. Okay, let's jump into AMS to see if we can't. Well, those those new wheel settings feel really good. Actually, cancel that. Go to oh no, it's black box in it. What's that? Let's jump in there again. What did you say you were running yours at 80? Force feedback strength would be 8.
No. So where are you in Simpro
In
or
the,
iRacing?
in the black box?
Yeah, I was 90, but you've definitely got to be lower than that, mate. Because I'm running 16 newton meters, which is nearly twice as much as what you're running.
Yeah. That's okay. So maybe if I run it at 36, because 36 is
Yeah, well, what did you just have it at when you were a bit too hard?
34.2.
Yep. So maybe 36, 38, somewhere there.
Yeah, I'm thinking 38.1. I'll set it at that and leave it there, and we'll see what it feels like next time. Because I know what it feels like now, so we'll see what it feels like next time. Oh, out of there. No, let's quit out of there. Quit out of there. Aye. Straw. Well, that was good fun. That was really good fun. Go back to officials. So when is the next? When is NEC? When's the first race? Scheduled? Oh, yeah, it's this weekend.
Saturday?
Starts
Yes.
on Saturday.
Yep,
So yeah, so Saturday. Where's the times? How do we get the times up? Oh, there they are. Races on Saturday, 7. 7, 5, midnight, and 2 in the 1 in the afternoon. So I think it's because we're 8 hours ahead of GMT. So that is 9 a.m. on Saturday. I think it's 11 p.m. Friday night. 9 a.m. Yeah. See, like I said, I didn't realise that this weekend was Easter, so I don't know how many people are going to turn up for the community event on Sunday. But anyway, that's alright. So I'll at least get one race in this time, which will be cool. One race will be very good. And let's go back out of here. They are 4-hour races. That's good. Well, it'll be either Porsche Cup, GT4, or Toyota, BMW M2.
That you'll run?
That'll run, yeah. I'll make that
Well,
decision.
I would highly suggest you do a little bit of practice, especially with these new settings. One thing that I will tell you, you just drove a car that is very, very planted.
Yeah,
And you can see how much detail you get.
yeah,
Now, what happens with, say, the M2, don't get me wrong, I still think the settings are much, much better. But it also does make the wheel more lively.
yeah.
So you do feel a lot more, but it is more lively, so you need to get used to it, is what I'm saying. That's all.
Yeah, yeah. I'll probably go with the GT4 for the first race, just because the next time I do it, I'll make sure that we haven't got a community race on that weekend, because I want to run as many of them as I can. And because I know the Aston GT4 inside out, it's not going to feel that much different.
Yep.
So I think that'll be the safest bet. Okay, that starts the weekend after.
Just something for you as well, mate. As you know, I'm a line driver.
Yeah.
Those settings has given me the confidence to turn line off. And that lap time that I put down was first time I've driven that track with that setup in the Aston. No line.
Yeah. Yep.
My first lap, I knew I was making braking points incorrect.
Yeah.
And got a feel for the car. And then it took me like 3 or 4 laps and punched that 803 with 0 line. So it really, really, for me, that feel has given me so much.
Yeah. Righto, let's just have a quick look. I just really quickly want to see if I can bind the wheel in Automobilista. Now, did you say, you were saying earlier something about being on tomorrow?
Yes, I will. My wife's hopefully having surgery tomorrow. So I will be off. I'm just not sure what time I'll be around. But definitely look at catching up with you.
Yep. Well, flick me a message through Discord. Okay, now why are we over there?
I'll definitely be doing some more racing tomorrow, so
Awesome.
gotta make my practice worth it. So
Yeah, because you're going to be practicing the Road America thing.
yes, and I might also see if I might also see if the GR86 at the production car challenge is nice for me, because Pedro seemed to have a good time in the M2, but I'm not a fan of the M2, but I like the GR86 because of its nimbleness. So yeah, I'll definitely give that a shot.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, what I shall do for you now, the production car is a open setup.
Yep.
So St. Petersburg. Do you know if it's raining or not? It must be. Is it? What are the sessions meant to be? Just have a quick look. Oh, that's the endurance one. You're not going to do the endurance. You're just going to do the standard one. Production car. Yeah, challenge. Here we go.
It says noon, 12 o'clock, 25% chance. I was spectating the races just to know what to expect, and yeah, it got rainy by the end, and everyone was tippy-toeing.
Yeah. Okay. So you may want a wet setup. Is that correct?
Yes, I just want to put a wet tire on, and that's it.
Okay. Well, what I'll do for you, I'll send you. Copy that. You obviously know where setups go.
Cheers.
And on the wet side, try them out.
Cheers. Yeah, I'll give them a go. Just so that way, when I do Road America or Mustang Challenge and just get that off my belt, I'll do something else.
Yeah, because the Mustang one is fixed, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fixed and it's completely dry all the way through.
Yeah. Just there's no reason to try and get you set up for that.
Nah, it's completely, yeah. You don't have to get me a setup for that. It's completely fixed and the conditions are pretty much predictable.
Brett, you've got the Mustang. This is the Mustang GT4. Jamie, do you have any other GT4s?
No, I just got the Mustang because I'm a Ford guy, naturally.
Yeah, no, that's so cool. Brett, you've got the Mustang GT4.
Yeah.
What would you compare it to be like the Mercedes?
Yeah, a little bit. It's got that understeer. It's got that really heavy front. But it doesn't. Yeah, it's got that heavy front. But it's not quite as heavy as not quite as heavy as the Mercedes.
Okay. Yeah, I've been thinking about buying it to try, but I'm just not sure.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I'll do if I end up jumping on tomorrow and you're on, Jamie, doing a bit of Road America stuff, I'll buy the car and have a crack.
Yeah, cool. I'll get more practice in tonight, and then I'll do Mustang challenge and maybe production car tomorrow.
Yep. What is your I rating, Jamie?
1,329.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I mostly got a massive overhaul thing. Well, not overhaul. That means change things. I got a massive haul because that St. Petersburg race, which I got a huge amount. I have a pinned comment of how much I got.
Nice.
It was massive. I'm mostly focusing on my sports cars because I can't get with ovals or formulas.
Yeah, ovals I find difficult and I don't really have super interest in. The other issue with me on my 32s, I find with ovals, my neck is not straight. I'm looking out of the side all the time, the one side, and I get a really, really sore neck from it.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, because you're leaning on like one side, you're basically like tilting on like.
Yeah, so say we're taking a left-hand corner, even my steering hands is left hand down, right hand just marginally, which changes your shoulders, and then my head is slightly turned to the left the whole way, looking for the apex and just continually looking that one direction. Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that with one of our guys who does streaming named Toby Ace High Racing. He mostly does oval because he's a NASCAR fan, and you can probably tell because he does lots of Dale Earnhardt stuff. Yeah, and he was doing a Darlington race last year, I think it was, and he looked like he was in pain during it.
Oh, I can imagine.
Like he was actually like complaining, basically like most of the end of the stream. He was just like going, "I don't know how much longer I'll hold on." Like,
wow.
Seriously, it was an endurance test. By the end of it, he just went, "Whew," and I was just like, "Go rest, man, go rest."
Wow.
All of us were.
Yeah, formulas I really do like, I just don't do enough of. The reason I do like formula is there is so much grip.
I mostly just don't like formulas because it's so easy to get tipped out. Because like you put your wheel out and then suddenly somebody else grabs it, yoink, you're flying.
Yeah, no, very, very true. It does have that. You can get caught up in between your axles and tie rods and all that sort of shit, and but they're really cool to drive with. Feeling the downforce and the amount of grip to those tires, how far you can push a car.
Yep. It just doesn't fit my style of racing or driving.
Oh, me too. I do tin tops. I do the sports cars as well, mate. Because I can't push them to the same limits as what I can a sports car, and I'm still not super fast in a sports car, so.
Yeah. It's because I come from the background of, well, it's in my name, V8 Supercars, so I'm used to four wheels that are trying to put me up against the concrete because it loves it so much.
Yeah.
Even though I'm telling it, no, you don't love those concretes, you love the finish line.
That was really well described, mate. I like it.
It's like Romeo and Juliet. Oh, no, you're not falling in love with the wall, you're falling in love with the finish line.
How you going with your wheel to AMS, mate?
No, I'm having trouble. I don't know if I'm in the right place. It's telling me I can't do things without doing other things first. So I'm going through
Now, one of these as well, you've got to have reverse reverse force feedback in SimPro as well.
Reverse force feedback. Oh, you mean inverted?
Yes, inverted. Yep.
Right.
Some things I noticed you have to invert, like I don't know if you can put car mods, but like for example, I was doing AMS1. I know this is kind of unrelated, but I did a mod where I actually had to invert the steering because it was making my steering wheel just like go crazy, where it would just like turn all the way like 900 degrees, and like it just got stuck, and I was just like, then I try and turn somewhere and it just forces it. I don't know if that's what you're dealing with, but some mods do that in AMS1 and R-Factor too, but R-Factor doesn't really work anymore.
Yeah, haven't tried either of those, but
Last time I tried R-Factor was 2024, because like that was the first sort of like go ahead when I had low end hardware, and they had the late 2000s supercars, because I thought, let's not just do the GT stuff, let's go into what I love most. And so anyway, I tried that, and yeah, and plus you have to turn the wheel a lot just to get it around the corner, whereas like in real life, yeah, you can just turn it like halfway in one rotation. You don't have to turn it all the way. Sorry, you don't have to turn it all the way like your road car.
yeah, wow.
Yeah, so it's pretty much like it recognizes the device as 900 degrees. It thinks, oh, you've got to turn all the way. Like there's absolutely just no power steering existent in this thing. Oh well. It was a good product for its time. It walked so iRacing could run.
Yeah, look, at the end of the day, it's like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, I've got one axis suited. Alright, that looks like it might be it. Now I've just got to figure out how to center the triple screen spanning physical width. Physical width. 16. Physical height. I can't remember the physical height. What's that? Oh shit. Where is it? Ah, son of a... Sorry.
No, it's justified.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yep.
Well, you're going to jump off, Brett, aren't you?
I will shortly, yeah. Yep. Let's... Okay, real quick, how to...
Ooh, I love the newest shot by Cooper with a Porsche Cup. It's just flying on two wheels at Adelaide at the Centre chicane.
Awesome. See, Cooper got bloody hacked.
Yeah, by one of those like guys that think let's repeat the same screenshots over and over,
What
and
was that
people
all
will
about?
believe me. Oh, it's we were talking about how Cooper got hacked by the stupid scammers that think let's put the same 4 screenshots in the same 4 channels of a fake crypto scam and people will believe us.
Oh, that's what he... Yeah, he sent me photos.
Yeah, and it's basically like the same fake photos of like someone's got a phone in hand and
Yeah,
Like-
yeah.
there's a screen under a celebrity's, like an internet celebrity's name, and saying like, hey guys, I got a partnership with a crypto thing, you can get easy money with this, even though you actually don't win anything. You just get scammed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, righto. So we get out of there.
Yeah, he got in short, he got account assimilated.
Yep.
Even as a Ford guy, having Red Bull on our side is still jarring.
What the hell?
Like, I just still don't like that team.
Yeah, I understand.
Like, that's why I just said to Cooper just now, like, honestly, I would not mind a 2026 rendition on the Camaro of, like, the 2026 Red Bull liveries just to make myself feel better. Because, like, those guys are not Ford to me.
Yep.
Regardless of their energy drink brand partnering with Ford and other aspects of sport.
Yep.
Shit, I gotta disconnect the fourth monitor. AMS2 does not like... AMS2 does not play well with...
Alright.
Alright, that's enough for today. It's not gonna... I don't have time for it. So...
Fair enough.
we will go out of there for now. I need to update Le Mans Ultimate, and I thought, didn't Russ say there was an update for Evo, or was it for Le Mans Ultimate? It must have been for no, I think it was for Le Mans Ultimate. So we get a new LMP3 car and a new track. So we get Barcelona or Catalonia and the new Ligier. Or De Queen. Oh, actually, it's not a Ligier this time. So now there's two LMP3s, a Ligier and a De Queen. Very excellent.
Those are some eloquent names. I like them.
Awesome. Okay, dokley. Go back to there. Updating. $16.8 gig. Big update.
Still amazes me the size of game files these days.
Yeah. I think they would be all over that.
Tell you something hilarious. So I just jumped in the VW Beetle dirt thingy to go over to Daytona Rallycross.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so I haven't driven it with these new settings, so I needed to feel the weight, and then I needed to adjust the strength. And I crashed on a jump. So then I reversed and tried to turn around. Was adjusting my what's the name? Anyway, I reset because now I think I got it right, and it's given me a disqualification on exiting the track safely.
Oh.
And I'm only in time attack. I literally have to leave the session, even though it's a time attack session, and then get back
Jeez.
into the session.
Being disqualified from your own session is just so...
That's
That's
crazy.
hilarious.
It's just so stupid.
Well, I suppose maybe they're teaching people that you can't do that if you go to a race. I don't know. Maybe that's the way to look at it. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean that's true, but it's just like, I mean it's true, but it should be written in Braille. Like, it should just be written in Braille. You don't have to like get disqualified from your own session to not do that. although your point is right that it is the game basically pinching you on the arm like, hey, don't do this.
Now, I haven't
Sort of
been on
thing.
iRacing that long. I've been on it a few years. I have never seen that in my life.
That is ridiculous.
It's so stupid, but then at the same time you can counter argue that it's actually a learning step for newer people.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Though I don't know, it's just some guys like myself. It's just written in braille of what not to do.
Yeah, well, I didn't obviously purposely try to do anything seriously wrong. I was just mucking around, feeling the full weight of the force feedback and bits and pieces, and yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, still silly though for us guys that know what we're doing.
I'll leave that till later.
yeah. Well, even on the dirt here, those settings, Brett.
Settings are good, even on the dirt.
Yeah.
Working.
Yeah. So when the car has natural rotation, like from one direction to the other, the wheel just smoothly transfers one side to the other.
Right.
You just know the position of the car.
Yeah, the transfer of weight is a lot more noticeable. You catch it a lot earlier than previously.
Well, in this on the dirt, I'm literally
Hey, Risk, how are you,
Oh.
buddy?
drifting the car. That's which could never ever do in iRacing.
Yeah, yep. Just got back from site this morning, Jeff. Yeah, just thought I'd chuck up a fly-in day stream. I kind of mucked around a little bit with Assetto Corsa and some new tracks from a track builder and the TH Racing World Sports Car sports cars from the 60s, which was really awesome. Played around with a little Maserati 250F, little six-cylinder early F1 car, open wheel car, which is really good, really fun to drive. This break I will upload all of the mods to my Google Drive, so that if you guys want to try them out, you can download them. I'm hoping Tim might be able to help me assign the ports in my modem, so that we can see if we can get this server up and running. So I'll have an AC server. Unfortunately, it won't be available when my PC's not on. It'll only be available when I'm online. Yeah, so that one will just play by ear, because I'd like to host some community races on Assetto Corsa as well. Would be cool to drive some of the traffic maps, kind of like the Shotoku Revival project. There's lots of other ones that I've downloaded. Some are good, some not so good. I think just some of them I don't think are very interesting. That's not to say they aren't good. They're very, very well done, but they're quite they're some European open world maps. One of particular interest to me is Targa Floria in Italy. That's a really long circuit. I don't know how long it is. I suspect it's longer than the Nordschleife, because when I did a partial lap of it, I was watching the dot on the map, and it wasn't moving very fast. So I'd say it's got to be double or triple the length of a lap at Nürburgring. I'll Google it. I'll Google it and let you know. Hang on a second.
I'll tell you what, some of these big maps for Assetto Corsa, they're definitely a way to reel more people into it, because, you know, lots of people are tourists, and naturally tourists drive a lot, so... Like, you could really reel in tourists with these things.
72 kilometers long, so it's over 3 times the length of the Nordschleife, 45 miles. Actually, Sicily, not Italy, Sicily.
That's going to take some brain content to remember every single corner.
Yeah. However, the historic
Exactly.
endurance race in Sicily used multiple varying lap lengths, including a 148 kilometer Grande circuit, a 108 Medio circuit, and even a 975 plus kilometer lap of the island.
Oh my god.
Don't think we'll be doing 900 kilometers.
Oh god.
975 plus kilometers. I think I think the 72 kilometer lap will be more than probably more than anyone really wants to do.
Honestly, if you're making us do that, at least let us go slow so we can, like, memorize everything.
Let's have a look at AC Evo just very quickly before I jump off. Sorry, buddy, you've caught me. I need to. I'm actually meant to be off 12 minutes ago. I said to my wife that I would be off 12 minutes ago, and here I am still chatting to everyone. Of course.
That's a natural habit.
Next time she's like, okay, I'll be ready at 7 o'clock to go to dinner, and next thing at 7:30 you say, here we go.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
You were late.
Okay. Settings. Video. What do we got? Graphics. That's not it. That's not it at all. Back we go. We should have 3 monitors. Wicked.
Oh my goodness, so I'm watching a stewarding video, and this guy in I think it was a Ferrari, he spins around in a sweeping left-hander at St. Petersburg, and a Porsche, of course it's a Porsche, just drives straight into him, plows into him.
Oh, what's going on here?
Wow.
That's like Bathurst 12-hour level dangerous. With the stewarding they got.
Here we go. So why is it not split across the 3 monitors? Let's have a look. I think this is where we're meant to be. Oh no, that's not it at all. Hang on a minute. Why did that move? What's this? Oh, okay. Escaping maps. Okay, so we have that is done. That is done. Right, I don't have time to muck around with this today.
Yeah, fair enough. I might just go practice for tomorrow's races that I
Right.
plan to do.
Yep.
Alrighty, take care, boys.
Alright, mate.
See you
Yeah,
tomorrow.
you too, mate. We'll
Thanks.
see you soon, eh?
Thanks, Jamie. Chat to you later, buddy.
Take care.
Bye. Okay, so it's still not... Oh, actually, that's not right. It should be 7680 by 1440. That's current resolution. Righto, I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to call it quits there, guys. Thank you everyone for stopping by and saying hello. Sorry, Jeff, that I'm jumping off now, mate. As thank you very much for jumping into chat and saying hello. I won't probably had to use AMD version of NVIDIA Surround for his... Oh, okay. Right. Oh, yeah. Hey, Necrodogs. Thanks for sticking around. Righto, so you've had... Okay, so... I'll try... I'm going to try going into the INI file and seeing if I can make it work. Because I've had it spread across the 3 screens. That's the thing. I think the last update changed something. So I need to go into the INI file and change it in there. So that'll be a ChatGPT question assistance. But yeah, alrighty guys, take care. Risk, if you're going to be heading off to work shortly, have a safe shift, mate. And we'll chat to you next time. So there we go. First fly out day stream for a little while. Went pretty well. Feeling pretty good actually for someone that's been up for. I've been up since 1:30 yesterday. So what's that? That's nearly 30 hours. So I need to go before my wife comes out and tells me off. So as always, take care, and I'll see you guys around the next corner. Bye for now.